All right, thank y'all so much. Sorry about the technical difficulties. So we're gonna get into some live reactions today. Right now we got Chris Watts body cam footage. If you're not familiar who Chris Watts is, he is a man who had a family, 2 kids, and a wife who was pregnant. Um, if you missed the previous live, I had to restart this one. A friend was concerned. She's not answering the phone. She is diabetic. Um, the police came. Husband wasn't home. They're trying to get in the house. Here, what we're about to watch right now is the husband coming home and allowing the police and the friends to come into the home. So I just wanted to get you guys up to speed because I don't know what was going on with my live. So I'm going to go ahead and restart it. Not restart it, but start it back.
Good one. Let me check in the house for consent.
Down the phone.
Oh. Well, shoot.
So yeah, that thing comes back on, it's gonna start blowing up. Oh yeah. Trust me.
It was shut down?
Yeah. Well, it was originally under the cover on the couch. You know where passcode?
I don't know where passcode.
It used to be 2385, but now it's 6 digits.
It's the baby's due date.
1/31/8/19.
What does she do for work?
She works a direct sales company called Drive. Oh, yeah, about 30 seconds.
How often does her blood sugar drop low?
Cassie, her friend in Arizona, said that that's the first time that's ever happened.
She normally has migraines, like a while ago, but she had them a lot this weekend.
Yeah.
So Cassie's a nurse, so she figured it was because her blood pressure sugar was dropping.
Yeah.
Because she wasn't eating her normal that she normally eats. Like she'd take a couple bites until she was full.
Okay.
And
she doesn't ever black out or have seizures or anything like that?
No, I mean, a long time ago. She had a car wreck, and I believe that's what happened. But Imitrex is something she takes for migraine. She took more Imitrex this last month than she ever had before, but that's just because she was in North Carolina with the humidity and everything like that. She was there for 6 weeks, and we got back Monday or Tuesday, and then she flew out to Arizona Friday morning, and then she got back last night about 2 a.m. Flight got delayed. She left about 11. She got here at 2.
Okay.
And I went to work this morning about 5:15, 5:30.
What do you do?
I work at oil and gas in Anadarko.
What do you do for them?
Operator.
Oh. Long days then?
Yeah, I definitely still be out there.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's always a long day, especially in that heat. There's no like talk, text messages, unless
Can you look at your camera to see from your security system to see when she left?
it's us who left out the front door.
Because you told me that she went on a play date with the girls, and then
That's what she told me.
Addie said you told her that
She went with some friends she wanted to go to a friend's house with the kids. That's why I knew they weren't at school.
Addie said you told her that she left in the middle of the night.
Oh no, she didn't leave in the middle of the night. No.
Yeah.
Where do you kids go to school at?
Primrose and Vista Ridge.
Daniel said talk to me.
Okay. Hey. Yeah. No. Yeah, she said she was at a friend's house. That's what she told me she was going to do.
Nicholas.
I have no clue at whatsoever why she wouldn't take her cell phone. No, it doesn't make any sense at all. She didn't leave out the front door. Well, yeah, I can look at that and see. But it's so random because it goes off and on here lately. It gets false trips. They told me it was open when I got here. I know it doesn't make any sense at all.
Okay, y'all. So with what y'all heard with him talking to, I believe he's talking to his wife's mom. Do y'all, would not knowing if you don't know the story, do y'all think he's lying? Do y'all think he's a suspect? Do y'all think he's telling the truth? Comment and let me know.
I'm not at law school. I don't know where she's at, where the kids are at.
I don't see her first, but she came in.
Yeah. Only people that are out of state that she would contact would be in Arizona, Detached and Josh, and they're not there.
The guy with the camera said nobody left the house during the day. The only people that showed up in the driveway and entered it were us.
I can look. What's that?
Your neighbor, camera.
Your neighbor? Yes.
See, and okay, so that girl right there is his wife's friend, and she knows he's full of shit. Like, she knows he's lying about what happened. So she already's peeping game and how he's moving and stuff.
Yes, cameras. He said that the only people that left the house were you in the morning and then the door was shut. And then that's all he has.
When I dropped her off.
Okay. That's the last thing I did. Okay. I'll see if I can get on that USA app or Chase app, see if I can get on it, please. I'll see. I will. All right, thank you.
Hello.
Dispatch Rick 91. You can cancel medical if they're staged.
Chris is the last person who wants to go.
So, what time do you work?
Usually, once I get to work, it's like 6:30 to 3:30, 4 o'clock.
You usually work nights or days?
Yes.
What time do you leave the day?
What time I leave there?
No, here.
Usually between 5:30 and 6.
Not. Was Shannon here then?
Yes. Yeah, she was still in bed.
Does she usually watch the kids, or you have daycare watch them? Or?
She She usually watches the kids if they're not at school.
Okay.
At the pool?
The little rec center thing right here.
There's a pool right down there.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been here for like off and on for 3 hours. You're nothing.
Alright, I can run down there and do it.
You guys have any kind of issues, marital issues, or
We're going through separation.
you are? You guys filed yet or anything, or just talking about?
No, we're gonna sell the house and do a separation.
How's that going?
It's going
Civil for the most
Civil.
part, or? Does your wife go to that swimming pool often, or the,
It just depends. I mean, on a hot day like this, I would say no.
Madison. I know, you love the playground. You play it all the time when you come over.
Says at 5:27 a.m. the overhead garage door 2 was left open and never shut. About that time. So either like when I pulled away and shut the door, it never shut. It was shut when you got here. So either the sensor was tripping out, which has happened before. I've had to replace it 2 weeks ago. Before I left. It says the basement door was left open at 5:26. Visitor checked at 1:48. That's when she got home. And then the visitor checked at 12:10. That was when you came.
were you able to pull up the video at the 12:10? See, was it front
At
door?
12:10, that was Nikki.
That was you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they were peeping at me out in the field.
I don't see Kristen. Did you have what Kristen? Anybody like this?
Yeah, they know he's guilty because if my wife and kids aren't there, it wouldn't take me this long to pull up no video footage or to procrastinate pulling up some video footage to see what happened. He's just reading, and he could be making up anything off, like acting like he's reading it from his phone and saying it to the friend and the police. But I just couldn't see myself taking this long to want to look at video footage around my house to see when my family left. So that's a red flag right there in itself.
Picked up, but here.
Does she do her work from a laptop, or is it
Phone.
just from the phone?
What about your bank account?
I tried it. Her logins are different than mine. I don't.
It's not a joint account.
It's a joint account, but like she controls all of it. Like she doesn't let me do the finances because I was pretty horrible back in the day, so she just kind of handles all that. She does it. And I have the apps on my phone, but I don't have her login to get into it.
Okay.
Fortunately,
Can you log into your account though?
I can. I don't have a laptop, but she has the one downstairs. So, but her login, I don't know her login. Like I know the password, but I don't know her login. It's always the same password, which is one I don't have capital SW. But if it's not getting the login.
All right. If she's getting gas or
Yeah, somewhere.
Yeah, see, he's guilty. He's acting like he's looking at stuff. He's not wanting to. They'll like ask him questions like, "What's the login to your guys' bank account?" You're gonna know the login to your bank account. If you and your partner share a bank account, you're gonna know that login so you can see what's going on periodically. You know what I'm saying? So for him to say that, that's another flag right there, and why he's guilty as hell. And he's not wanting to do anything either. Like,
what days does she typically do work?
Every day.
Every day.
Yeah, always.
What was the name of the company again?
Lebel, Lebel.
Where are they based out of?
Texas. But they don't have like they don't have like an office. It's just always.
Does she have someone that she reports to though?
She has her leaders, but they're both in northeast part of the country. Like that, she has Addie Maloney. She has Amanda Aikman. She has Sam Paisley.
Okay. What do you have her phone number? Yeah.
Yeah.
if the friend knows more information than you about your wife, the police ask, does he know the phone number to the company she works for? And he's pacing back and forth, looked at his phone, acting like he didn't hear the police officer. And the friend's giving the information. The friend's trying to come up with solutions like, have you checked the bank account? Have you talked to so-and-so? Like, bruh, you're done.
What'd you say her last name was?
Yeah, he's scared. He's trying to think like, this is the face of a man who's trying to think of what lie can I come up with next to get me out of this situation? What can I say to get me out of this situation? They haven't caught me with nothing yet, but I'm thinking of what I can say so they're not thinking I'm a suspect. That's the face he got right now.
There was no note or anything by the wedding ring?
No. I'll put it back where it was.
Is there any of her clothes, anything like that missing?
Something old school, not both of their names.
Who do you guys bank with?
Chase and USA.
Definitely an odd one.
I don't know what I could do right now. So drive around like the normal route that she would be.
Where does she normally go to?
I mean, just like drive where like she would normally take the kids to school. People that I know that live down, people that live, Kristen lives down that way. I mean, that's the only routes I know she would take.
Does she go to their house frequently, or?
And not much, but. Hey. I'm still talking to the officer right now. Okay, bye. I will, definitely. Bye. Sorry about that. That was her mom. Anything is smart, just drive around, see if I mean.
Probably not, because I mean, you don't know what car she's in, where she's at. I mean, obviously, you're not going to see her car. It's here.
Well, I know Amanda's out of town because her brother died.
Yeah.
She's not flying back till a day. And the other one she's really close with that I know is Sarah.
What else do you think I could do?
Yeah.
Just wait for her here.
Up there.
Well, I've got my detective coming,
Okay.
just because this is kind of an odd situation. So we can try to get her pinpointed down, find a friend or something.
Okay.
He may have you call the bank.
Okay.
Um,
Hey, sir, it's Chris Watson. Not too bad. Have you heard from Shane today? No, I have not. I was just, you're my last person to call. So I just, all right. I don't want to make you nervous or anything, but I'll keep you posted. No. Okay, thank you. Bye.
It's okay.
and she lives around here,
She lives in Aurora.
or
You okay?
Here, I want you to answer.
Yes.
She's.
Smelly.
Did you go potty? You need a diaper? Yeah? Alright, it's okay.
how long you been in the oil field?
Since 2015, Anarco 2015 January, Covenant year before that. After that, I worked on cars for 11 years.
You liking it?
I love the fact that I don't have to get carpal tunnel on my wrist. That's what I left it for, but car business for.
Right.
Because it was destroying my body. The oil field is less repetitive as far as the same stuff over and over, just doing that all the time.
Right.
A lot of lifting, but other than that, it's perfect for what I do. It gives me time with the kids. Like I used to be on 8 days on, 6 days off, but now I'm on 5 and 2, so I'll go back to 8 and 6 next month. So I'll be getting a lot more time with the kids. That's what I'm excited about.
Right.
Give her a break.
Did she have any medical conditions other than
Lupus,
lupus?
fibromyalgia, rosacea. She thought she had RA, but she took a lot of medication in North Carolina. She stopped a bunch of it when she moved here. But she had some flare-ups here and there.
When did she move here?
When she just moved here in 2012.
No, like recent. Is she taking any kind of medication?
Imitrex for migraines and some Monteg 2 class for like allergies and stuff like that.
Okay.
And some stuff for nausea.
No, nothing's changed as far as medication wise.
Not that I know of. Nothing she said.
Any kind of behavioral changes, anything like that recently?
Going through a separation. That's the only behavior changes that seem just a little emotional. When we talk, you know.
The neighbor said he went back. I don't know.
Okay. So I'll be there in just a minute.
What else can I do with it?
My detective just showed up. So he'll probably want to talk to you. He'd probably, like I said, he might have you call at the bank and see if there's any kind of activity.
Because if there is any sort of action out
On
there,
his cameras,
I would have got it.
like
Right.
we had issues the other week when people were stealing stuff out of like garages and stuff like that. And I had parked my truck
I
over
had
here.
to park right here.
Yeah. So someone,
See if
I could
anything
see where
happened.
someone tried to jimmy with a flathead screwdriver over there, and it was just like,
But like, you'll see this car.
what security system do you have?
Actually, this car. You can see this car starting to drive down.
That ain't one.
Oh, okay.
See what I'm saying? It picks up all the way down there.
He's next door.
Let me go.
I was talking about dispatcher. It'll be close for.
Because yeah, we can pick up cars coming this way. I get anything coming this way and making a turn. So, and usually at night I pick up the cars pulling a year trim. So unless they pulled right here,
Yeah.
but I would have caught her walking out. Diesel.
It's good.
So yeah, I thought nothing.
Nothing for the rest of the day.
No, that's it.
She's pregnant as well.
How far along?
14, 15 weeks. That's why her friend said it was low blood sugar.
And see, I've got her friend leaving out here at 2 in the morning. I think. My camera. Did you go check if anything was missing around your house?
There wasn't nothing. It was like all the old blankets and stuff. And then her lawyer was in my opinion. Her phone was still there.
She dropped her off at 1 in the morning, right?
My doorbell said 1:48. She came in.
Okay. It's not on this one, it'll be on this one. So this is her bed leaving at 1:48.
Because as soon as it picks up motion, it like back off. Okay. I thought she.
That was the start of the video.
Yep.
That was 1:48.
In the morning.
I didn't pick her up going into the house though.
It didn't. And I usually pick him up when he comes walking through here.
Mm-hmm.
I pick him up. So it doesn't show her walking into the house. Or she would have walked by right this on. That's fine. Okay. The other dogs. They see all these people coming in, they're like, what is going on?
Yeah.
And you know it's still live because it's 5 minutes,
Mm-hmm. How long does it typically record for?
30 seconds, I believe, at a time. But this is at 148, and then the next, you can see him play pass.
Are you able to record this?
Uh-huh. I'd have to call Comcast so I can get him to do whatever. But watch, you'll see him get out. And he walks back and forth a couple times. To be completely honest with you, my wife and I were kind of wondering when she was on vacation if something happened, because I've heard them full out screaming at each other at the top of their lungs, and he gets crazy.
Does he? And that's pretty recently.
Yeah. I'm guessing that's why she went and visited people, is because she wanted to get away from the situation.
Do you have your ID handy?
Yeah.
No, he's not. He's not. He maybe wants to figure out the technical.
I just don't understand why he keeps explaining himself over and over what he's getting exactly, what he's doing exactly, because that's not him. He's usually really quiet.
Going to look, that's the back of his truck. That's what he has right here. He has a flat pen on.
Yeah.
He took the flat pen out and I was going to cut.
Well, that was always back there.
Well, yeah, but this is just weird. But now I got
What's your phone number?
303-905-7885. 85. It just seems kind of odd to me. Why would he pull the truck up and go to the garage?
Right.
Yeah, I've never seen him pull back.
I've never seen him. If he loads his stuff, he normally just walks back and forth because I get him on camera.
What does he usually load up?
All he usually has is a lunch box and a book bag, looks like a computer, and usually a water jug. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And if he's loading his stuff, why isn't he walking back and forth? But I can't see what he's doing in the back of the truck because he pulled into the garage.
Yeah.
And he knows my camera's there.
Any other neighbors have cameras around here, you know?
I'm sure a bunch of them do, but not that I know of.
Okay.
You guys looking out.
Hey, I'll look at it.
Yeah,
I'll do a search here in a minute.
all these boards kept coming up missing, so we moved in here. I put this in. And like you said, someone was breaking into it. He said that someone was breaking into his toolboxes of his truck. So I told him he could park his truck out there in case they saw something. Diesel, I know you want to go play with the baby so bad.
Her mom was next to me, but we were the one. We had a GPS tracker. Truck that took it everywhere he goes.
Okay.
Just FYI.
Don't you think it's, look at the,
I know, I'm
kinda odd.
trying not to.
no, I'm
do
just
that.
saying it's kind of odd that he pulls his truck back behind my camera. The cutoff, the truck's in the garage right now. And he never backs his truck into the
That's
driveway.
what her
ever.
friend Christina was doing.
Diesel.
I don't know. Like, never back the truck up. Her mom said it too. She's like,
The neighbor's calling me also. This is the neighbor's house. The neighbor has security cam footage, and the neighbor's pretty much feeling like he never backs in. So he's busted right here. They got him.
he carries his stuff out of the house. He
Yep.
doesn't back his truck up.
Why have him on camera? Because when he was parking his truck over here, the other thing was odd is while she was gone, he kept parking his truck and her car over here. And I used to see him walk out of his house right
He
here.
took the car out of the garage?
Oh, the car was parked over there for a long time, like a couple days.
This was past weekend?
No.
It was when she was gone for the 6 weeks.
Oh,
But I thought it was kind of odd that he never parked in front of here or right here. He said someone broke into his truck and he parked over
Why
there.
does he want it?
I have no idea. Hey, he's acting so suspicious. He's normally, you can ask them, he's normally quiet, real subdued. He's over here telling you 3 times what he took out, what he did, what he did, what
Yeah,
he
he's
did.
very subdued, very reserved.
He's very, he never talks. So the fact that he's over here blabbing it, no, I agree, but I'm just saying the way he told you 3 times what he brought with him, why is he telling you exactly what he brought with him instead of saying, oh, they didn't see anybody out here, you didn't see anybody doing anything. You know what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
Why is he so worried about you knowing what he's carrying out? That's all I'm saying.
The detective's talking to him.
What's that?
The detective's talking to him.
He's talking to him right now? Okay.
Hey, you okay for just walk through that? And then look at her phone if it's still up there?
Yeah, okay. I guess.
What's this door right here go to? Locked. Do you have a key for it?
Yeah, they wake up, they'll just go right here and explain it out to us. Yeah.
Well, that's
So
private.
you normally, yeah, no. So you normally keep it locked? Yeah, because they would go in there, they'd be in the soap. Like last time, we had Vaseline everywhere. So that was not fun.
So does she normally make the beds, the kids' beds?
No.
No. Okay. This all looks normal to you.
It would look like this, maybe in a rush or this is about normal. Like when kids go get up first.
Get up,
Yeah, and they'll just kind of like around. Sure, it's go get hurt.
Sure. Okay. All right.
No, we don't wake up till they wake up. Yeah.
Yeah, he said he did. We're gonna try. All right. All right.
said, my husband talked everyone that she would never help them ever. And Dr. Susan one for her daughter.
Yep.
But I'm going to give you your name.
We'll keep that in mind. All right. Thanks. Bye. Did you tell your mother-in-law that she went to a friend's today?
Mhm.
Yeah. Who's what friend?
So I went to a friend's house, so that's all I knew.
Who was she supposed to go to?
That's all she told me. She said she's going to a friend's house to take the kids
When did she tell you that?
this morning when we were talking about 4 and 5 o'clock.
She really knows the work.
This stuff she had last night.
Yep.
What's this? This is
That's just some Anadarko stuff.
is that your stuff?
Yeah, that's the stuff I was going to give to people so they don't fit me anymore. Oh, these are your jeans? Yeah. It's like 38s. They're way too big now.
Okay. Well, give us a call, anybody, if you hear anything from her. Otherwise, I'm going to start putting together just in case we need to pull the trigger for a missing person. Yeah, I'm going to try to run some things down using her phone and then see if we can't find somebody. If nobody's heard anything at all, then we'll probably pull the trigger a little bit quicker. Go that route. So, I mean, you can do that now. There's no reason. I mean, as far as like walking through fields and stuff like that, you can do that now. If you guys want to start that, there's no reason you can do that right now.
Okay.
Absolutely. So, the other things I'm going to do is put more detail as far as digging into friends and addresses and things like that. But by all means, if you want to call hospitals and hotels even, see if she's checked in anywhere, whatever. But all right, I'll start with the friends list of maybe friends either one of you know about. So
I called everybody that I know that she could call and talk to.
Okay. All right.
And she has one of those numbers.
Yeah. I've got some of them. Okay. Want to talk before we go?
What about bank account checking into that? Do we need account numbers or anything, or have him call?
Yeah, find any credit cards. That's why I was asking about the credit cards if there are any missing, but none of yours are missing either.
Cash? She usually carry cash with her, or no? Still in there.
Okay. 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 So I'll get your numbers. So I'll be in touch. Maybe one of us will be in touch. I'll go things like this. There's some things we have to do before we go just flat out with some person. Stuff to do.
Is it good or bad that you know my son? I just want to ask.
I know everyone.
You know the
Comes
one.
with the job.
Yeah. Good or bad?
No, he's not bad. He's friendly.
Well, good or bad, I get to contact everyone eventually.
Okay.
So if it does go missing first, would we like set up like a I'm not sure like how that works.
No, actually it's really not that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really not like that. What it would be is in your computer system, so when she pops up somewhere, And then on top, everybody looking around, asking around. So really what it is we're gonna go back and do now is be part of that process, the missing persons process. Just because we want to find out where shit out of it, the kiddos involved.
Yeah.
Too. So they definitely want to run that part of it.
Is this a pretty current picture?
No,
No?
I've got one.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, no,
Okay.
Facebook is full. So,
Okay.
so that's where we're starting, and like I said, let's start calling around by all means.
Is that it? That's it. Oh, okay, there we go.
What is your date of birth, Sandra? What's your phone number?
Okay, that's just the police getting their contact information. So I personally, I know the story. So, I mean, he guilty walking around. The police are constantly asking you to look at the bank account information. Can you check the bank? He ain't do it, not one time. So what we're going to do now is get into the interrogation and watch him pretty much scream like a baby. Here we go, interrogation. Dang, do they got one shorter? God dang, 6 hours. They interrogated this man for 6 hours. Oh, he had 2 police interviews and a lie detector test and confession. Okay, first police interview. You did not pass the lie detector test. I just want everyone to come home. Okay, let's see. The full police. Okay, looks like this is some summary of everything.
Do you want to see how much money you're eligible for? If you were in a car crash within the last 2 years, that was not your fault.
And if you're just now tuning in, we are reacting to Christopher Watts. This man was guilty of offing his wife, unborn child, and 2 children. So we did just watch the body cam footage of when the friend have noticed that she hasn't been in contact with the wife. So she went by the house. Nobody answered. She called the police. The police couldn't get inside the home without permission from the residents. They had to contact the husband. He was taking forever to get home. Once he got home, place looked normal. Nothing was out of place or anything like that. It's just that they were missing. Her and her 2 kids were missing. So they filed a missing person report. I believe they did some searches and things like that. And so now we're getting into the interrogation where they got him as the number 1 suspect.
You could have money coming. The truth is, insurance companies make the claims process as difficult as possible so you get frustrated.
Welcome to 8-Minute Crimes. These full interrogation.
That's normal. I would expect that. It's just like if you ask your kid, did you write on the wall? And they go, no. And you're like, you have marker on your hand. Like, I know you just wrote on the wall. And they're like, oh, okay. That's a natural reaction that someone's going to initially lie about something like that and then eventually tell the truth. So this is your eventually telling the truth time. This is where the rubber meets the road, Chris. Like, don't let this continue any longer, please.
I'm not trying to make anything continue. Like, I want them back home, like.
But you know they're not coming back home. You know that.
I don't know in the back of my head. I hope they come back home.
But you know they're not.
I hope they come back home.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know they're not coming back home.
Chris, Tammy and I are confused. Okay. And here's what we're confused about. I told you that we've done some work overnight.
Yeah.
I told you that we've got a lot of the leads. Okay, that wasn't a lie.
I know.
you're this great guy, and I'm not just telling you that, okay? I'm telling you that because everyone tells us that, okay? We can't find anyone to say anything bad about you. Chris is a great guy. He's a good father. He's a good man. We're confused as to why you're not taking care of your beautiful children.
I'm not taking care of them right now.
Right now. Where are they?
I don't know where they're at. I do not know where they are at. If I could have my babies back home right now, I would. I want them back. I want everybody back. That is the God's honest truth.
So let's keep talking about your family, okay? We just can't figure out why there's two Chris's, okay? We talked about that last night.
Yes.
We just can't figure it out. There's a Chris, okay? If somebody asked me my fifth child routine, I would say, I don't know, go after them all. That's the truth, right? And so it is very surprising to me, and it warms my heart that you're the type of dad who can pack a bag in the morning and you know just what to put in there. And you know just what to put in there as a backup in case they have an accident, okay? You know what the clothes to put in there. You know what they have for breakfast. You know what they have for a snack and a dinner and a nighttime snack. You can tell me the book you read to your daughters, okay? I know you love them. And you're not faking that, are you? That's real, okay? There's a lot of guys who come in here and try to tell me that, and I know they're lying, okay? Because they can't answer those questions that you can answer, okay? But you are in here today lying about something else. So we need to talk about that, okay?
I cheated on her.
I know. And this is very good.
I'm not proud of it. Like, I didn't think anything like that could happen. I don't think I'd ever do it, but I did.
I know. Keep going.
And she accused me of it. I denied it. I cheated on her, and I feel horrible for it. Like, she was pregnant, and it was, I don't want to, I didn't hurt her. I cheated on her. I hurt her emotionally. I cheated on her. And I feel absolutely horrible about this, but that's what I've been holding. I didn't go to the Rockies game, I was with her.
Okay.
I went to dinner with her.
Okay. Keep going.
That 5 weeks I was alone, I was with her most of the time.
Okay. You're doing a good job. This is the Chris that I knew would come out today. This is the Chris who tells the truth because you're a truth teller.
When I tell you I fell out of love, I fell in love with her.
Absolutely.
Okay. I mean, that's God's honest truth.
Okay. Who is her?
So I don't want to get her involved in this. I don't want to ruin her life. Like, it's something like this, I don't want her involved in this.
Okay. So can we talk about that a little bit?
Yes.
I knew that you would say you didn't want to get her involved.
Because
you'd like to take care of her.
She's a wonderful person. Like, I mean, she knew I was married, yes. And I told her we were going through issues, yes.
Yes.
And I told her that, we were going to get, at the end, like, we were going to get separated. Like, once I figured out what that was, I didn't know what that was going to be. I had no idea. I like, I saw her, took my breath away, and I'd never thought in a million years that could happen. I know you're thinking of a figure, but it was, I never felt that way about anybody in my lifetime.
Mm-hmm. Chris, that's not your fault, man.
No, I'm just.
Why can we do this? I know you want to take care of her it's because you're the type of guy that takes care of women. It is. You took care of your wife, you took care of your daughters, you were very good at taking care of her, and you want to take care of her. So can we make a deal? I don't think this girl did anything to hurt anybody, but I can't walk out of here wondering. So can we leave her out of it?
Okay.
Get back to your wife and your daughters.
Okay.
Where are they?
That I do not know. That was what I was holding back. I didn't know what I did. I know.
Chris, in the interview today, you weren't asked about infidelity. You were asked about.
I was holding back from last night.
That's what you feel today.
That's not how that works. You would have reactions to every single question, not just the ones that we talked about being important.
Like the ones you wanted me to lie about, is that what you're talking about?
No, the ones about her disappearance and knowing where she's at and about seeing her last.
I was not lying about those things. So
Can I tell you what I think?
yes.
Okay. So, going into that interview today with Tammy, where we strapped you in, we knew all about Nikki. Okay? All about her. And you're doing a very good job right now, because you didn't have to tell us about it, but you did.
I couldn't hold that in anymore.
I know. We could see it in your chest and in your eyes. Okay? Here's the challenge that we have. We knew about Nikki, and so we didn't need to ask you about her in the polygraph. We just didn't need to, because we knew. Okay? And so that's why we didn't ask you, because we already knew the answer. Okay? We're very, very worried about your daughters and your wife.
I am too.
Okay? So can I tell you, maybe based on the people that I've talked to and Tammy's talked to, based on all the investigations we've done, based on your self. Cell phone, both your cell phones, your wife's cell phone, Nikki's cell phone, okay? Based on talking with family members and friends, and based on talking with everyone, here's what we know, okay? And I'm not gonna lie to you right now, here's what we know, okay? Chris is a good man. Everyone said it, okay? I'm not just telling you that because I, wanna blow smoke here. You're a good man, okay? Nobody can fake answers about packing a backpack. Nobody. You either pack a backpack for your kids or you don't. Okay. This should have been the happiest time of your marriage. Okay. You and Shanann. This should have been the happiest time. She's making a little money. She's making good money. You're making great money. You both have a job. You have beautiful kids. You have a beautiful house. You're in Colorado. Clean air, good people. Okay. And on top of that, you look pretty good now. You're pretty fit. Okay. This should have been a time in your marriage where you guys were happy and thriving and productive. Okay. And I believe that Shanann's the reason none of that happened. I believe that she's a controlling person. Maybe doesn't listen to you as much as she should. I think that she can do whatever she wants and you can't. Okay? I think if you were to go to a restaurant, she would order whatever the hell she wants. And as soon as you order a nice steak, she says, "Whoa, buddy." Okay? A woman that lets her man do all of the backpack packing and all of the cooking.
I do all the cooking, but like she cooks like I do like some things here and there.
Okay. That's because you're a good person. And I think that she started on the path to leave the marriage. Okay. It's ironic that we're talking about you and Nikki. I think that she was the one who started on that path first. What do you think about that?
I wouldn't have thought about
Okay. And the other thing I think is interesting is, even though she is that type of person that's controlling, doesn't listen, does what she wants, is walking away from her kids, here you are defending her. Because to your core, you want to take care of the people you love. Okay. And that's the reason why we want to give you an opportunity today to just help us find them. Okay. Will you do that for us?
that. I'll do whatever I can to help to find where they're at.
Okay. So when she asked you, do you know where they are, or are you going to tell the truth about where they are, you failed miserably.
Okay.
Why?
I'm a nervous person. Like every question I asked, every question, it felt like I wouldn't even say the right thing.
That's not how the polygraph works.
I don't know like what it reads like. I know she was saying about autonomy of the process, but like I don't know where they're at.
Chris, right now your dad's outside. He flew across the country to help you. Okay. You're lying to him. You lied to everyone you talked to. And they all bought it. Will you please help us find your babies?
I want to find them. I've told you over and over, I want to find everyone.
Can we go back to that night?
Yeah.
You know that we have texts, and we know that there's an Alexa in your house,
Mm-hmm.
and you know that those are trained to record distress.
Okay.
You know that we know the content of Nikki's text messages and your text messages and Shanann's text messages. Okay?
I didn't know you knew where Nikki was until right now, so.
Okay. Tell us about that night again, and please tell the truth this time.
I told you the truth. I promise I told you the truth. Like, we woke up at 4 o'clock. I woke up at 4 o'clock. Got dressed, got ready. 4:15, me and Shanann talk about the house, about separation.
Did you guys talk about Nikki?
She accused me of like, all right, you know, is there somebody else?
Sure.
I didn't say it.
You denied it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because she brought up like, you know, like, well, was there a $68 charge on dinner the other night?
Okay.
Was there two of you?
And that was with two of you, wasn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
That's me.
Okay. So it sounds like at that time there was maybe you weren't quite ready to just say, man, this is everything.
I couldn't say it.
Okay.
We were already trying hard enough. I couldn't I couldn't say that.
Okay. What did you say?
I just told her, like, this separation has to go. I want separation.
Okay. Was it her idea to sell the house or yours?
She initiated the realtor the week before in an email.
Why?
Because we were talking about the marital issues. She's like, well, you can't afford to live on her own. Well, she can't afford to live on her own. I can't afford to live on my own. So she was like, we need to contact man.
Okay.
See.
And who'd you contact?
Well, she contacted Ann, our realtor.
Ann?
Yeah.
Okay. Would Ann say the same thing, that your wife initiated the contact?
Yeah.
Okay.
She would. And then on Monday, I texted her to see if what she could do.
Okay.
And that's in there too. You fired for that.
Tell me about the pregnancy. Was that your idea or hers?
She said she was about 80-20. Well, when we did the pros and cons of it, like after she got pregnant, she told everybody that it was mainly my idea.
Is that true?
Yeah, I mean, I wanted a boy.
Did you want to get pregnant?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then after the fact, she said it was mainly me that wanted it, and she was about, she was 70-30 against it at that point. Like, she would tell her friends that.
Yeah.
And I was just like, what, 70-30 against it? Like, why?
Okay. Can you understand that some of this just doesn't make sense to us? Okay. How is it possible that a woman and 2 kids are just completely gone off the face of the earth?
I promise you, I have nothing on my hands I did nothing to those kids or her to make them vanish.
So tell me what happened then. I believe you that you did nothing on your hands. What happened?
When I left, I mean, it's on video that I left and I was in my truck. I didn't load anything into my truck besides my tools, my container, my book bag, my water jug, my lunchbox.
Okay. But then what happened?
I drove out of the driveway.
No, before you drove out of the driveway. What happened with your wife and your kids?
I didn't do anything like that. They were still in the house.
Where are they? Where did they go?
I don't know, sir. I really don't know.
Your wife's not the type of person to vanish.
I know she's not.
She had 10 things on her schedule that meant she was going to be there the next day, that day, then the day after that, with friends, with a doctor. Okay? She didn't leave because she wanted to.
Okay.
So what happened?
I didn't do anything to her or the kids.
Was it an accident?
I didn't do anything.
Was it an accident?
There was no accident. I don't know if there was an accident in the house. I wasn't there for it.
It's a big deal if it's an accident, because we can work with that, Chris.
No.
And I think that's maybe what happened.
I did not cause an accident. I didn't do anything to my wife and kids.
Was it a misunderstanding?
There's no misunderstanding. Like, we had a talk. There was a misunderstanding where I didn't tell her about the affair.
Okay.
I didn't. That was the misunderstanding.
Like, miscommunication,
Yeah.
misunderstanding.
Yeah.
Good.
But I probably should have told her right then, honestly. I mean, everything was out on the table anyways.
Right.
I should have told her right then. But I didn't, because I just couldn't bring myself to do it.
What was your plan? What were you going to do? I mean, how is the separation going to work?
Like, once we got separated, I'll get my own place, and then 50-50 split with the kids, that's what I was hoping.
Mm-hmm. And what about Nikki?
Take it slow and just see if anything develops, like when I'm, at my own place.
Okay.
I just find it hard to hear you talk about just having this emotional, conversation with Shanann, and you're bawling and crying together, and you have not shed one tear in 2 days that you've been here.
No.
Not one. And help me understand that, because I don't get it. These are your baby girls, and you have not shed one tear over them not being around. Chris, I lose my 4-year-old in the store for 10 seconds and I start to go panic. I have not seen any of that from you at all. Help me understand that.
I love those girls. I would never do anything just because I haven't shed a tear. You get
Yeah,
what?
no, that's weird. Is that weird?
Don't look into that like I don't love my
Well,
kids.
tell
I love
me,
my wife.
explain to me. You're crying with your wife that you're leaving her,
Yeah.
but you don't cry that your 2 little baby girls.
I'm hoping they're still around. I'm hoping they're still somewhere.
Dude, you
alive.
don't have them right now. You're
I
not
know.
reading stories to them at night.
I know.
You're not giving them midnight snacks. You're not giving them their medicine. You're not waking up with them in the morning.
I know this.
So that should cause you pain.
It does cause me pain.
But I don't see that. I don't see that. I want to see the Chris that cares. I want to see the Chris that, feels bad about what he did and wants to, get this off his chest and be done with this. And let us find your little girls so that they're not out there in the middle of a field or whatever somewhere. Like, don't do that.
I love those girls to death.
Then show us that. Show us that. Show us this Chris, not this Chris.
I'm not showing you that. I'm showing you the Chris that cares about his girls and his wife. Just because I haven't shed a tear shouldn't make you feel like I haven't, that the love isn't there for them.
It's weird. It doesn't make sense.
I understand that.
You have to.
I totally see where you're coming from. Trust me, there's nothing. Just because
Chris, people can be pushed to the point where they do something that they regret. It happens every single day.
I know.
But part of what makes you a man is the guy that goes, really fucked up, but this is what I did, and I'm going to pay for what I did, and I'm going to tell you what I did, and I'm going to be honest about it.
Chris, we can keep talking to you once we find these girls, okay? So once we find these girls and your wife, right? No matter how we find them, no matter what condition they're in, we can keep talking to you and you can tell us, guys, it's not as bad as it looks. And you can say, let me tell you what happened. I was never comfortable with you, Graham, or with you, Tam. I wasn't comfortable yet, but now that everything's known, now that these girls are found and Shanann's found, however they're found, it's okay. We can keep talking to you. Okay?
Chris, did Shanann do something to them?
No, I don't know.
I'm serious.
I have no clue.
No, you would have known, because they didn't leave the house. Did Shanann do something to them, and then did you feel like you had to do something to Shanann?
They were at the house when I left. They were there.
They weren't there. They didn't leave. They vanished.
They were there.
The only way they could have left is in your truck.
There's no way, because I didn't just throw them in my truck.
You know your truck has GPS,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Because you told your boss,
Yes.
hey, I'm going to separation, or maybe staying
Yes.
at a friend's house, whatever. You know that thing pings every 10 seconds?
Yep.
So we will know exactly where you went.
And your company's giving that to us.
I know.
Okay. Are we not asking the right questions, Chris?
You're asking all the questions.
What are we not asking you right? What are we doing wrong?
You're not doing anything wrong.
Did Shanann do something?
She did anything to these kids. We both love them with all our hearts. There's no way.
It could have been an accident. Something happened in the house that you know about. You failed the polygraph test, right? So this is not about, did you leave and your wife vanished and you didn't know anything about it. That was not what you were asked, okay?
Okay.
We know that something happened to all three of them. But I want to know, did something happen to these baby girls first that you had to take into your own hands and deal with?
You had to clean it up for Shanann.
Chris, you gotta tell us. There's something that happened to these baby girls. Look at them.
I know. Before you came in, I was just watching videos.
We have no doubt you love these girls with all of your heart. I have no doubt. but we make mistakes.
And that's okay.
It's what we do with those mistakes that make us who we are.
Chris, it seems like you're thinking about it right now. What are you thinking about?
She couldn't have.
I feel like you cleaned up for her. I feel like that's the type of guy that you are. Which one of these has the breathing thing?
Well, they both have inhalers, but Cece has the EOE, encephalitis esophagitis.
Did she have problems breathing?
Only like with her allergies and whatnot, like if she had anything next, but she's home with the endoscopies and everything in the surgeries I told you about.
Do you think she had trouble breathing that night? And Shanann freaked out? And didn't want to live without her baby girl?
So,
Did you hear about the homicide that happened in Aurora, where the guy beat that family to death with a ball-peen hammer? The only person that survived was a 3-year-old sibling. And that sibling grew up to be a total mess. No family, no mom and dad, no brother or sister, just her by herself. She says, I wish I would have died with them. And there are times that people freak out. I've seen it. I mean, I've been in law enforcement for almost 20 years. I've seen it. Parents freak out and they're like, oh my God, like, I can't have my baby girls live without each other. They're best friends. They're like twins. They're, you know, they wake each other up in the morning. And I understand that. We had a mom in Castle Rock that suffocated both her baby girls. She's like, my husband was going to take them. And she's like, I just couldn't handle. I thought I was doing right by them. I thought I was saving them pain. And I get it.
why? How's she saving the pain?
She didn't want them to have to live without their mom.
Chris, this is a weight that's going to be on you for the rest of your life until we resolve it tonight. Unless we can talk about this more tonight, it's going to follow you forever. I promise you, when you start talking to us, you will feel better. I know you already feel better about getting the Nikki off your chest.
She's don't like involve her in the news or anything like that. She can't do that.
You got to help me.
I know.
Chris, we're giving you a lifeline right now. You need to take it. You need to reach out and take it.
Did they look like this tonight, the last night you were with them?
She had that dress on, like, on the 8th or 9th. It wasn't this, but she had that dress on. I remember I had 2 buttons on the back. I'd take them off so I get her pajamas on that night.
Did you guys make sure that they were warm when you left the house?
Make sure they were warm. They're always warm. They always have, when they're in their beds, they're always warm.
Were you guys taking care of them at the very end?
They're always taken care of. They never miss a meal.
Chris, you took them out of the house with their blankets and their animals. And that's because you cared. That's what a caring dad does.
I mean, I'm always caring for these kids. There's nothing in this for my life.
I believe that. And I believe someone made a mistake, whether it was you or Shanann. And you either cleaned up after Shanann or you made the mistake. And I mean, I want to believe that maybe Shanann did it and you felt compelled to fix this so Shanann didn't look bad. That's what I want to believe. But I don't know, you're not telling me that, so it makes me think the worst. Like, did you do that to all three of them?
I did
Like,
not do anything to these kids. Not do anything.
what did Shanann do to them? Tell us, Chris. Chicks are crazy.
Can I talk to my dad or something?
Absolutely.
Come.
Do you want to bring him in here?
No, I just can't talk to my dad. Like, he flew across the country.
Hey, Chris,
I can't.
how about this? If we brought your dad in here, would you please tell him what happened?
Can I just go talk to him? I've been in here for like 5 hours and I'm like,
Absolutely. Chris, look at me, man. It's not going to feel any better. He deserves an answer.
It's your best friend.
There's only one person you wanted here most, and it's your dad.
yes.
What would you tell him?
I love him and I just want him to be by my side.
Okay. He knows more than we do that you're a good man. And he knows as much as you want to protect your wife, Shana. I think he would tell you to do the right thing. Before we get him,
Can I go out there and talk to him?
well, I don't know that you want to do it out there because there's a lot of people going through the halls. Should we bring him in here?
I'll step out. Okay.
Can you do this with him?
Okay.
Okay. Can we just ask a couple more questions? It seems like you're about to get it off your chest. Is there any way that you can help us understand more about Shanann and why maybe something happened? So that we don't get a bad picture about her. And what I mean is, what happened that night with her?
As far as like after I talked to her,
With the girls?
like when we were having that conversation in bed there, like when I talked to her about the separation and the house, and she asked me about the affair, and
Okay.
that's how that conversation went.
Okay.
She was distraught. She had like mascara on her face, all that. I mean, it was emotional.
Well, how about this? If we bring in your dad, will you promise me that you'll talk to him?
I'll talk to him.
Okay. Will you promise me that you'll tell him everything? Would it be easier if you told him and he told us?
I don't know.
Okay. I don't know if that's going to be easy or not. I tend to think it's not. I think you're the type of guy that needs to take responsibility because you always have taken responsibility. You've always made the right choice. So I guess I'm just worried that if we bring your dad in here, that could distract you. What do you think?
Distract me from like talking to you.
Yeah.
I just need to talk to him.
Okay. All right. I know you'll do the right thing. I do. I don't know how long it's going to take. I think that you need to think a little bit more about that. Okay.
And you need to realize that your dad is not going to stop loving you no matter what you tell him. You are his child, and he will not stop loving you.
Never.
Ever.
And this is not the last chapter in anyone's story at all. Okay. He's been here the whole time. You know, he didn't want to leave you. Have you ever seen, sometimes when an animal animals, an owner dies, they stick around forever. I think that's your dad. Poor guy didn't want to leave today, okay? So keep that in mind. He wants to hear it all. All right.
Okay.
Tell us how long thing, or?
And it's, polygraph failed it. Yeah, cause there's
Too much emotions.
so I mean, they're not gonna let me go.
Is there any reason why they shouldn't?
No, they know I had an affair. And they know. I can't complain about that.
They let you have an affair. Anything else you want to tell them, what's going on, or what happened, or anything, or is there anything about?
When we had that conversation that morning, it was, you know, it was emotional, it was, told her about separation and everything like that.
Mm-hmm. What happened after that?
I mean, helped me downstairs and I don't want to protect her.
What?
I don't want to protect her.
You don't want to protect her?
I don't know what else to say.
What happened?
I want an ad.
I like motivating people.
I like being told what to do.
This. Every reason is the right reason to Orange Theory. Join now and get your first month free.
To be free and flexible and creative was really essential to what I wanted to make, and I didn't find a platform that did that other than Wix.
She heard him?
Yeah. And then
What now?
I got her.
You heard her? Did they leave after that, or what? So she started hurting kids.
Paper.
Probably because of her. What? She's smothered. Or choking.
I didn't hear anything. When I was downstairs, I came back up and they were calling. I don't know, like me talking to her about that. Talking to her about separation and everything, about,
And she lost it.
I don't know, like, what else to say, like, I freaked out. Those are my kids.
So she, and found it that one time, you were leaving the place and going to work. And she freaked out over the separation and everything.
I don't think it's, she laid back down, but that's when I went downstairs, but. part, I know she knew about the affair. She just was waiting for me to say something and for me to deny it again. I think she was lost it. That's when she went off and told her about it. That's when the crying like happened. And that's what happened. She almost didn't let me told her about her apartment the entire. I didn't tell her how long, she just knew. She just knew. I could deny it all I want, she just knew. She said I should kill both. However, was it a separation or the affair? I didn't say her alone. I think she just knew, like, the affair was happening, but I just denied it. Don't you told her before on that separation? But, you know, she was hoping we go to counseling or something. I didn't like the counseling. She lost it. And then another separation. Did she break up the affair that morning too? Sorry. Last time I didn't see a light day again. Last time I don't see a light day again. That's rambling on again. I don't want to talk to you. She lost a little separation. Pretty much knowing the affair was going on, but we just profusely denied it. We did. I made a clue that she more or less knew something was going on. She actually killed both her children. And you snapped. I'm lawyer. See what we can do. Take the range.
work through this with you, okay? Will you tell us what you told your dad?
After that conversation.
Don't mix salt with these 3 ingredients if you don't want the Mounjaro effect on your body and your pants loose in a week. You may not know this, but recently a viral video from a
Conversation. That's fine. Yeah. After that conversation we had, and she accused me of the affair, she, in her heart, she knew what was going on. And she knew about the dinner the other night. It was too much for just me. About when I told her I went to a Rockies game, I went up to bed. I went downstairs.
And that's when you told her about your separation.
Well, that was when I was upstairs in bed. And told her, what I wanted in the call on the separation. And that's what I want. I went downstairs and started packing up a few things. I heard a couple of things upstairs, but I didn't think anything of it. I continued this, own thing and get ready to get everything packed up. I went upstairs and I was going to talk to her again. And I saw on the monitor, those covers were like pulled off and she was just laying there. She was just hot. So I go over to CC. She was in there with her. On top of her. Freaked out. I ran in there and got on top of her. What'd you do? Those are my babies. Those are my kids.
His dad is in complete shock. Like, this is sick. Very much so sick. His dad don't know what the hell to do. Lord Jesus.
What happened? To Shane? Where were you at?
Right there. I put it back in our bed. Sure.
Can you deal with that?
I have no idea what to do. I'm shaking. Like both my kids are blue and they're gone. And just like blind, just I'm not that person. Like, I'm just like, she hurt my kids. Like, I did the same thing to her.
What happened after she was in your bed?
And there, didn't know what to do. It was, she's back and cover her up.
Oh no, what happened?
Don't think anything was.
What?
Just please don't think anything was. Touch my head. Are they all three out there, Chris? Yeah.
What was she doing to Cece?
She's just on top of the roof. My hands around.
Hands around what?
Her neck. You saw it? Saw it on the monitor.
I tell you what, he's a good dad because if it was my child, I'll be cussing him out. Clean the hell out. Ain't no rubbing your back. Ain't no nothing. Because mind you, the husband has been on the news acting sad, been with the search team searching for her and the kids. Like, he's been doing a lot. And this whole time, you did it. Like, no. You get no sympathy.
Okay, that's why I ran in there.
What'd she say?
Threw her off. Saw Cece was already blue. It's not moving. And just that blind rage, I just did the same thing to her.
Did you ever go into Bella's room?
So pushing it back in, that's no, I saw her on the monitor. The way she was laying, the bed just crawled out.
Is that when you packed up there?
With thousands of satisfied customers and a proven track record, we know what it takes to keep your home comfortable. And right now, we can get you
Special stuff. So where'd you put them? Get them out there.
In the truck.
Which part?
Driver's side rear.
In the passenger compartment?
Driver's side rear. Right behind my seat.
What were you thinking on the way out there?
There's, and the babies are gone. And I put my hands around my wife's neck and did that same thing.
Did Shanann fight back at all when you did that?
The rage that I had after seeing that, not much.
How do you know Shanann was dead?
Smooth.
She has a quick, we got on her Facebook page like 2 days ago.
laying on the couch with a sheet over.
She ended.
Yeah. Before it ends up happening.
Yeah. That's a good point.
I'm thinking it's not a thing. I don't know.
That's a very good point.
I can't see it now, but I'm blocked on there. You look on their Facebook page.
What did it say, or what was the
And
caption?
she said, what do you say to this? Something similar to that. And I told them about that tall was laying on one of our couches and had a sheet over it across the head all the way up. You can see his feet hanging out. Saying like Bella had done that. The kid won't do that.
Do you remember that, Chris? What do you think?
Just make fun of it. I thought it was funny.
Did Bella do it?
I don't know. I don't know. But I don't catch it up. I don't think she would do something like that. No, she didn't have their balls just about on the floor and just covering up waist, spoon, or something like that. But then covering the head and everything up like a body laying there or something.
It sounds like kind of.
I'm sorry, I lied to you. Maybe. I mean, you knew what was going to happen.
Mm-hmm. You stayed for a reason.
Chris, you're a good man.
I'm not a good man.
Well, you stayed. You wanted to talk. You knew it was going to be hard, and you still stayed. And that's what a good man does.
Stayed there for 6 hours and 11 minutes before.
I just staring you in the face.
We're glad you did.
I can see when the rage would come out and see what the kids did. You don't know. You don't know when you look at you come out.
Told you that I still love you, no matter what.
Could you let the one get the butt?
Hey, Chris.
Nothing else for me to say. I'm a kid.
When you came in, was your wife on top of her right when you came in? So you saw it in person?
I saw the monitor of my arrested. So I went there to talk to her again.
And when you came in, she was right there on top
She
of
was
you?
right there.
Okay.
Her hands on her throat. She didn't know what to do.
Are you trying to save Cece?
It's hard to put her face. She wasn't moving. Her head's hanging over my like that.
So where did you put them out there? Because that's really important. Are they counting something? Are they under something? In something?
I didn't know what else to do.
I know, so how many kids? I know.
I didn't know what else to do. I was so scared.
I know.
It's like, my wife just did this, and I just did that. What do I do?
Right.
Anything that I would do from there was just going to be just insensitive and just a horrible thing.
You were in a tough spot. I mean, what can you do, right?
Sometimes your body just kind of takes over and I'm looking at your dad here. Can you show us?
What's gonna happen?
We're gonna help them get out of there.
Like, what?
Would you prefer them when you're one of your coworkers?
Oh my God, no, no, no. I can't have that. You said that you're about to become a good man. They're gonna do this. You're like, what the fuck did you do, Chris? What? Like, why did you go to college to begin with?
Well, they weren't in your shoes. They don't know.
I know.
They weren't living your life.
I know, but still, it's like,
People are
I
gonna
can never,
We'll just go little steps at a time. How about that?
I can't have anybody show you out there, anybody, no coworkers, please.
Okay.
I mean, they're just gonna form their own opinions anyways once they figure everything out anyway.
We'll just take little steps tonight then. How about that?
Yeah. Do you have to have any of them with you?
No?
No, we prefer you.
Can you and me and Tammy and Ronnie get in the car and just drive out there? General direction. Will you just point it? Chris, I know they're gone, but they're still your babies, and you're still their dad.
You don't want to
I don't want to.
And you don't want someone else to find that out there. You don't, I promise you. You'll take us.
No, no.
So, how did you dig this out? I'm assuming that's under dirt. How did you dig that?
So a shovel in the back of my truck, still with it.
It's like a work shovel. Is it still there? How was Shanann dressed?
Shirt and underwear.
So what she got in bed with? Do you remember what color her shirt was or her underwear?
I think her shirt was either black or gray. Underwear was probably blue.
How much time passed, do you think, from the time that she was back in the bed until you put them in the truck?
I'm not sure.
Are we talking minutes, hours, something else?
From when I left the house.
No, like from when you got her in the bed to when you put her in the truck. How long a time was that?
So like from when pushing her in my truck, from the bed to the truck.
Yeah, from your master bed to the truck, yeah.
Minutes.
Okay. Because you talked about covering her up or something.
Yeah. And the sheet.
Is there anything else about anything out here that has stuff that you've left in certain spots, or you sure their blankets and toys aren't going to be in there as well?
Not because it was right here with this sheet.
Can you do me a huge favor and just write your name on the bottom? Just so I know that we didn't make those marks. I'm just gonna write the date on it, okay? 8/15/18 at 5:56.
Was your wife wearing any shorts or pants or anything, just underwear? Okay. Do you remember what they look like?
Blue.
Okay. And the girls, do you remember what their pajamas were?
They're both nightgowns.
Okay.
Celeste, I think, was that pink one with the like birds on it.
Okay.
I think those was their unicorn, I believe, on it or something.
Okay. So it sounds like, I mean, it feels like to me, now we know pretty well how to go get them. Is there anything else we need to know?
About how to get them?
Yeah. Does someone have to climb up to the top and unscrew something and then lower something down to get them?
They're like, it's just a hatch on the top, and they're like 20-foot tanks.
How far down are they?
Wherever the food level was in the tank, I'm not sure.
Okay. What was it when you were there?
I don't know. I didn't.
Okay.
I wasn't looking for that.
Okay. All right.
You need me to go out there or no?
I don't think so. Would you prefer not to?
I didn't know if you needed help getting there.
Yeah, I don't know. I think once we got that picture, because we didn't really know how much about the location that the other police officers knew, but it sounds like they knew somehow, right how to get to 319. So, and I think that's how they got that picture. Does your nanny cam? Do you have nanny cam, right?
It's a monitor.
Baby monitor. Is it a video one?
It's like it cycles back and forth.
Between what?
Bella and Cece's room.
Oh.
Don't put a single dollar down and pay as little as $83 a month for a brand new high efficiency heat pump system.
Okay. Okay. Is there any chance it records? No? Okay. I'm just wondering, what do you think ultimately made Shanann snap?
Just knowing that I had an affair, and she knew. She just needed me to admit it, and I would admit it.
Yeah. Okay. So we just started talking about, I asked him if there's any chance that the nanny cam could have recorded doing what she did. And then we were just getting into, what Chris thinks about why she snapped.
Mm-hmm.
He's just saying, distressed from knowing about the other girl.
Knowing that she didn't really know, right? I mean,
In her heart, she knew. She just wanted me to admit it.
All right, y'all, that's enough of this. We're gonna get into something else here. When I'm not recording on YouTube and uploading, I'm looking at crime stuff. I love crime stuff. So we're gonna get into some courtroom fights, y'all. These be the funniest things I've ever seen. I'm gonna do a little bit more talking so I don't get copyright. So
Mommy, look.
Bear with me.
It's just smaller.
Mm-hmm.
Look it. Look, I made it smaller.
You made it smaller?
Look.
Mm-hmm.
Mom, this. Look. Mom, look. Mom, look it.
Next, we're opening the archives for a 1992 murder trial in Mobile, Alabama. 15-year-old defendant James Douglas Gonzalez is charged with murder in the shooting death of 18-year-old Matthew Hall. 9 months earlier, Hall and his friends were partying at a local motel when he approached a car in the parking lot in which Gonzalez was a passenger. Gonzalez claims Hall slapped him and attacked him. He then shot Hall in self-defense. At trial, a dozen police officers and sheriff's deputies are stationed around the room.
Dang, why you gotta shoot you? If you and your friend get into a fight, just fight it out. You ain't gotta shoot. Because you got slapped? Couldn't take a slap?
As the jury returns with a verdict. Among those anxiously waiting is the victim's father.
Has anybody ever had to do jury duty? I have yet to get jury duty done. I have not had jury duty yet. Ever. So I wonder when it's going to be my turn.
Matthew Hall Sr. and the victim's younger brother, Kevin. They're hoping that Gonzalez is convicted of murder. But when that doesn't happen, and the jury instead finds him guilty on a lesser misdemeanor charge of criminally negligent homicide, it's apparently too much for the younger Hall to take.
Whoa. He was ready. He was studying where the police were, how he was going to go about it. He was prepared. Look, he was prepared. He must do track.
Kevin Hall leaps from his seat and over a partition to charge at Gonzalez and lands a punch to his face.
That's the type of courtroom I want to be in if I ever get jury duty. That's what I want to see.
Dad, Matthew Sr., soon joins the melee. It takes 8 people to pull the Halls off of the defendant and pin them to the ground. More law enforcement is called in to restore order in the court.
That is insane. Jesus.
Gonzalez's mother and grandmother are in tears, and spectators are left shaking. Gonzalez makes it out of the skirmish without serious injury and is escorted from the courtroom, while those trampled in the chaos are treated by paramedics. After the incident, Mobile County Circuit Judge Brandon Cottrell slaps Matthew Hall Sr. and son Kevin with 5 days.
Oh, 5 days in jail ain't bad. 5 days in jail ain't bad for doing something like that. I thought it would be a lot worse, but 5 days honestly ain't bad.
Jail for contempt of court, but releases them after they spend just 1 night behind bars.
And see, they were only there for 1 night, so it was worth it.
As for Gonzalez, he returned a month later for sentencing and received just 1 year in prison.
Oh, dang, never mind. Never mind. Never mind, I take it back.
Maximum allowed for the misdemeanor.
Thanks for being a fan of CourtCam. Subscribe to A&E to never miss a new video and catch full episodes on aetv.com.
I take that back real quick. A year? Ooh, Lord. Probably because it was such a big brawl. I'm guessing, but let's see. Okay, we're going to get into this one. Hold on, I'll be right back. I got to attend to these kids. I don't think there's no more. No, there's one more.
Dang. Mommy.
No, what?
Why not just why?
Because
it's on your finger?
Yeah.
What finger?
Go sit down.
What finger?
All right, so we're going to get into this next video. Let's see what this is giving.
All right, so listen up. State Farm was trying to charge me $197 for car insurance. No, thank you. I got a friend who told me about this website. Now I'm spending.
Hey,
We're in the Miami-Dade County Criminal Court for a hearing related to the
Oh, Miami. Oh, Lord. Miami. Who else be having some crazy? It be Miami. It be Dallas. Miami, Dallas. Well, I should say Florida and Texas. Florida and Texas. I'm trying to think of what other states. Those are honestly the two states that be having the crazy cases.
The murder trial of Lucas Kendall.
Well, the first thing we needed to address is he's been restored to competency.
Correct, Your Honor. There are two evaluations from Dr. Luis Quintana and Dr. Richardson. They both find that he's competent.
Kendall's just been deemed competent to stand trial, where he faces charges of second-degree murder and attempted murder.
Oh, Lord, he gonna get some time. So he tried to plead. I wonder if he tried to plead insanity, maybe? Because they say he's competent to carry trial. I wonder if he tried to do that.
While working as an armed security guard at a Miami strip club, Kendall approached two men who were sitting inside a truck in the parking lot. Kendall claims one of the men threatened him. He says he also believed one of them had a weapon. So he opened fire, killing one of them with 8 shots, 4 of them in the back. Both men were unarmed.
Sounds like he was, I don't want to say he's the R word, when somebody don't like you for the color of your skin. But that's what it's kind of giving. Because why are you approaching these men? Like, what did they do?
In the gallery today are friends and family of the deceased victim, Kawan Bird, including his devastated parents. To evaluate his competency, Kendall was moved from a prison to a hospital.
Oh, he did. He tried to plead. He said he was crazy. He's putting on a show.
And defense attorney Carlos Gonzalez wants to keep him there, fearing what might become of his client's mental state if he returns to jail.
And then the issue is that you want him housed where?
At the same facility he's been housed.
In order to prevent him from decompensating?
Yes, Your Honor. He eventually decompensated to the point where he was sitting in a fetal position, naked.
Okay, decompensation is a term used to describe the deterioration of the mental health of an individual. No, because you was a whole security guard at a nightclub. So you were pretty capable of doing your job. He's just not trying to go into actual prison. He'd rather be in a mental facility.
Not eating and not interacting with any human being.
As Gonzalez goes on, the request to prevent Kendall from returning to jail becomes just too much for Bird's father to bear.
Right, as he should, because no, you knew what you was doing. You're trying to take the easy way out.
Yeah, but my son is dead, man. My son is dead. He need to go to prison. He don't need to be laying no mental hospital. He need to go to prison, man. Come on, let's go. He want to play crazy. He wasn't crazy when he killed my son, man.
I feel him. Exactly. You wasn't crazy when you did it, and now you're trying to claim that you're crazy.
He wasn't crazy then, but he crazy now. All of a sudden, he crazy now. You want to lay in a mental hospital? You gonna murder my son, man, for nothing? When he was trying to get away from you. You trying to get away from you, man. You kept shooting him while his back was under the truck. You kept shooting him, man. You kept shooting him. And his back was tight to you, man. He was trying to get away from you. And you murdered him, man, like that. You murdered him, man, like that.
The distraught father is escorted out of the...
Hey, Pops has every right to feel that way because, shit.
The courtroom as family members look on. Meanwhile, the defendant just watches it all unfold. At trial, Kendall decided to represent himself and attempted to use this...
Oh, God. I'm going to have to look this up. Look back at his name.
Stand your ground defense.
So the trajectory coming from outside the vehicle would have to come in that downward.
I'm sorry, I'm not sure what you're referring to.
He was
Oh, God.
convicted on both charges and is now serving a life sentence in the Florida prison system.
right.
Thanks for being a fan.
I'm gonna look in because now I'm curious because he want to represent himself. So his name was, okay, here we go, Lucas Kendall. Aww. What's his, dang, what's the guy's name? I was trying to find the victim's name. Dang, do they even have his trial on here? Okay, I think, is this the surveillance video? Downtown. Okay, hold on.
It's the same kid. Got it. Where's the helicopter?
I don't know if this is the same one, chat. Oh, I don't think this is the same one. Okay, let's see what else we got. Let's see. So yeah, Florida be having the crazy stuff going on. Father of 6-year-old who shot herself in court. Oh no. I think I remember seeing this one. He had left the gun around the house and the baby had got a hold of the gun. That's sad. Let's see. Let's look at some teen stuff. Okay, let's take a look at this.
This is Shondell Jackson. He's in the Milwaukee County Courthouse at his sentencing for being convicted of murdering a university student.
Why she got scissors? And is he looking at the family like that? Oh, God.
Reportedly, 18-year-old Jackson and his friend were hunting for victims when they saw Potter leave a bar. Nathan Potter, the 21-year-old victim, was a college student at the University of Wisconsin-Milwaukee. They stalked him, accosted him, and demanded money. When Jackson learned that Potter didn't have any cash, Jackson shot him.
He not gonna hold you. He looks crazy.
Which killed him. Officials said Jackson fled to Mississippi the day after Potter's murder. Jackson's uncle reportedly tipped off the police on his whereabouts, where he was arrested. When he was on trial, you can see Jackson make gestures towards the victim's family. And when he was escorted out of the courtroom, you can see him smiling at the family.
Oh no. Yeah, he now that's not mentally stable.
Now, moments before the sentencing, Jackson's mother told the court she first heard about the killing on TV.
When I saw it on the news, I even cried. I'm like, oh my God, I can't imagine what that mother is going through. I never had a clue that my child had anything to do with it. My son is not a monster.
Ma'am, yes, he is. He looks like a monster. That's a face of a monster. Stop it.
He is not a monster.
Jackson now apologizes for what he has done.
Apologize for my behaviors.
Nope.
Please don't take my life from me.
Nope. Sorry.
When the judge announced life imprisonment without the possibility of parole, Jackson has an outburst. As the deputies restrain Jackson, you can hear one of Jackson's family members scream to the victim's family.
What? Wait a minute. Not her saying, I hate y'all.
When Jackson is serving life in prison without parole, his friend pleaded guilty to acting as the lookout and was sentenced to 12 years in prison. This is Jennifer Mee in the Pinellas County Justice Center. At 19 years old, she was arrested on charges of first-degree murder. But this wasn't the first time Mee grabbed the public's attention. When she was 15 years old, she gained international fame when she developed a case of uncontrollable hiccups. She was initially known as the Hiccup Girl, but that all ended when her hiccups were cured and the media had no more interest in her until she was arrested. Mee was accused of setting up a robbery with victims she had met online.
Oh, God.
She had reportedly recruited Lamont Noon, her boyfriend at the time, and another friend, LaRon.
Whoa. Wow. I wouldn't think that was her type.
On Rayford to help rob victims. Mee met up with a 22-year-old man she encountered online. She lured the man to a vacant home, and her two friends robbed and shot the man, which killed him. They got $50 for the robbery and murder. Mee, Rayford, and Nguyen all lived together and were arrested within hours of the crime. When Mee had first gone arrested, she was in jail, and she had a phone call with her mother where she admitted to her involvement, and the conversation ended up being recorded.
This call may
Duh, dummy. The conversations are all, it says, it lets you know that the conversation's recorded. Lord.
be recorded or monitored. I have a free call from
Jennifer Mee.
an inmate at Pinellas County Jail.
I got charged for murder in the first degree.
Charged for murder in the first degree?
Yes, sir.
What charges included you kill?
I didn't do nothing. I was just there at the wrong time, at the wrong place. Hello? Hi, Mama.
Hello, Jennifer. What's going on?
I'm in jail.
Why are you in jail?
From murder in the first degree.
Who'd you kill?
I ain't killed nobody. Because I set everything up. It all went wrong, Mama.
The jury
Lord, talk about incriminating yourself. You got to be the dumbest person to have a conversation like that on a jail phone call. That's crazy.
returned a guilty verdict, and Mee was found guilty of first-degree murder.
We, the jury, the defendant is guilty of murder in the first degree as charged.
And now the judge will hand down the sentence.
Why don't you go to the podium, please? The jury having found you guilty of murder in the first degree, Miss Mee, I will adjudicate you guilty and sentence you to life in prison without...
Woo! Life. Well, yeah, she did set it up. She admitted to setting up everything. So, god damn.
parole. I'm ordering the 550 standard license court class. You have 30 days to appeal. Yeah, okay.
Her co-defendants, Rayford and Nguyen, were also convicted of first-degree felony murder and were sentenced to life in prison. This is Dylan Shoemaker. In a Buffalo, New York courthouse, he's at his sentencing after being convicted of second-degree murder. At age 16, Shoemaker was babysitting his girlfriend's child when she went to work that evening. He was inside a Springville home that he shared with his parents. Later that evening, Shoemaker beat the 23-month-old child, and a result.
That's why y'all got to be careful about who you got watching your kids. You can't trust everybody. Like, for you to want to harm a kid is crazy, because kids are innocent. Babies don't know right from wrong. They just know to cry when they're hungry, cry when they're sleepy, cry when their diaper needs to be changed. They don't know nothing.
Of his injuries, that young child died. Dylan Shoemaker would later be arrested and charged with the murder of the toddler along with child abuse charges.
Mind your own business.
Shoemaker was reportedly trying to get the child to stop crying, and he never wanted to hurt the child or for him to die. But the jurors didn't buy it, and Shoemaker was convicted of second-degree murder. Now, watch closely as Shoemaker enters the courtroom. Before he could even get set up behind the defense table, he starts crying and telling everyone how sorry he is.
Yeah, because he know he's going to prison. He's about to cry. You can't cry your way out of that one. You look at his lawyer's face. His lawyer looks like, bro, you're cooked.
I didn't mean to kill Austin. Ashley, I really didn't. I really think I did that. I didn't mean to hurt him.
When Shoemaker was awaiting his trial, he had a phone call with his mother, and the conversation ended up being recorded. Now, listen to the judge on what Shoemaker said to his mother.
Oh, God, another one? That's what I don't get. Like, if you're going to commit a crime, not saying you should, but if you are, leave your phones at home. Leave your phones somewhere. Don't take your phones with you. And don't communicate on a jail recorded call admitting to doing the crime. That's stupid.
The phone call to your mother from the holding center you stated, and I got a quote from the court reporter. I am a 16-year-old blonde. Probably all I have to do is cry in front of the jury, and they're going to feel sorry for me.
I can't take back what was.
God. And as soon as he got in there, he started crying.
Darling, I wish I could. I would give my life for Austin.
Shoemaker was later sentenced to the maximum punishment.
That you be sentenced to an indeterminate term of imprisonment, which will have a maximum of life. The court hereby imposes a minimum sentence of 25 years.
But that sentence was later modified to 18 years to life.
Right, how he expect the judge to believe you after you didn't got on the phone saying that all I have to do is cry and they'll believe me, and you're sitting there crying.
This is Brandon Spencer in Los Angeles County Superior Court. He was charged with 4 counts of attempted murder.
I'm sorry for what happened to you, but he's life in prison.
On a Halloween night, 19-year-old Spencer attended a crowded party on the University of Southern California campus in Los Angeles. Suddenly, gunshots went off, and it was mayhem. Everyone scattered. Some ran in fear, and others hid. Reportedly, Spencer also ran, but he was stopped in a parking lot half a mile away, where he got picked up by the LAPD for questioning. A couple days later, he was charged with 4 counts of attempted murder.
Oh, dang. So did he do it or not? Because if he was running and the police had stopped him for questioning, what's the evidence? We may have to look into this one, guys, and see what the evidence was against him.
4 people were injured, but fortunately, no one died.
That if you are so intent on killing someone that you're willing to shoot them and at the same time open fire into a crowd.
Prosecutors argued during the trial the shooting was a result of a feud between Spencer and a rival gang member, and that he was a documented, well-known gang member himself.
Not a bad person, but I made mistakes. I'm not just some gangbanger that you tried to portray me as.
Spencer maintained his innocence throughout the trial, but the jury didn't agree. Nearly 50 family members and friends packed the courtroom. As the judge read the sentence, sheriff deputies had to restrain Spencer as he banged his head on the defense table.
This is Penal Code Section 12022.53D. This is to be concurrent.
Reportedly, Brandon was sentenced to 40 years to life for 4 counts.
Ooh, 40 years? Okay, yeah, we're going to look into this next to see what evidence they had. Because if they didn't have any evidence to link him to it, that's crazy. Damn.
Counts of attempted murder. This is Martise Fuller in Kenosha County, Wisconsin. On trial, he's accused of killing his ex-girlfriend and attempting to kill her mother. Reportedly, 15-year-old Martise Fuller broke into his ex-girlfriend's house armed with a handgun. When his ex-girlfriend was listening to music in her bedroom, she was shot and killed. After hearing gunshots, the mother emerged from her bedroom and came face to face with the shooter, and she was shot twice. The mother would survive the shooting and identify Martise Fuller to the police.
What? You break into my home, you kill my daughter, and then you try to kill me? Yeah.
Fuller pleaded not guilty, but the jurors disagreed.
We, the jury, find the defendant guilty of first-degree intentional homicide.
After the jury found Fuller guilty on 3 counts, he showed what appeared to be emotion for the first time on trial. During Fuller's sentencing, he continued to maintain that he is innocent, and moments before he is sent to prison for the rest of his life, he put together a statement for the courtroom.
Judge, Mr. Fuller's prepared a statement that he asked that I read on his behalf.
Okay.
Oh, you couldn't even read the statement?
Ortiz writes, I wanted to write this giving my sincerest apologies to this family I once shared time and love with. Truthfully, I am sorry about the pain you've all suffered through, but more importantly, the loss of my ex-girlfriend Kaylee that I loved too. But I have to continue to stand innocent because I am. And I hope you all can eventually see in your hearts that I am not the person the media has made me out to be.
Now, the judge will deliver the sentence.
I don't have any ability to trust that you will never commit these acts again. So in the interest of protecting the public.
Dang, so what's the evidence on this one? We may have to look into this one too. So I'm gonna have to go back and look at the dude's name from the previous one. Okay, so this one is Martise Fuller, and then we'll look at the other one too.
Public, acknowledging the seriousness of these acts. The court orders that on count 1, you are sentenced to life in prison without eligibility for extended supervision.
As Fuller is being sentenced to spend the rest of his life behind bars, it appears he's completely unfazed.
Wow, that's crazy. Okay, let me get this dude's name. Okay, Brandon Spencer. Okay, let's see, because I'm curious what type of evidence they have. Okay, Brandon Spencer case. I hope they got some info on it and not just that clip. Brandon Spencer. Oh, he's ugly. Okay, Brandon Spencer trial. On trial. I don't know, we may not find it. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find it. 40 years for a young man who killed no one. Brandon Spencer was sentenced to 40 years in prison for a crime that he did not commit. He was accused of firing shots. No, that's the thing. Being accused of firing shots. Okay, yeah, you could have.
This is Brandon Spencer. He was sentenced to 40 years in prison for a crime he did not commit. On a Halloween night, 19-year-old Spencer attended a crowded party on the University of Southern California campus in Los Angeles. Suddenly, gunshots went off. Everyone scattered, some ran in fear, and others hid. 4 people were injured, but fortunately no one died. Reportedly, Spencer also ran, but he was stopped in a parking lot half a mile away where he got picked up by the LAPD for questioning. A couple days later, he was charged with 4 counts of attempted murder with no evidence, and the officers constructed a narrative to justify his arrest. Prosecutors argued during the trial the shooting was a result of a feud between Spencer and a rival gang member, and that he was a documented, well-known gang member himself.
I'm not a bad person, but I made a mistake. I'm not just some gangbanger that.
Okay, let's take a deeper dive into this because I'm curious. Let's see if we can put the pieces together. Hold on, let's see. Let me open up my Google right quick. Okay, Brandon Spencer. Okay, let's put on our Brandon Spencer University Halloween party. Okay. Okay, University of Southern California Halloween party shooting. Brandon Spencer, suspected gunman, pleads not guilty. Why does this look fake? Okay. A $2.4 million bail. Oh, Lord. His lawyer, James M. Smith, told reporters that 2 men were initially arrested, but only one was, charged. He suggested that witnesses gave conflicting accounts of the incident to police. Simmons said his client has no criminal record and had been scheduled to begin classes Monday at UCLA in a nursing EMT program. 4 people were wounded Wednesday at a party attended by hundreds of people. It was sponsored by a student organization, but neither the shooter nor the victims were students. The felony complaint said the shootings were committed for the benefit and at the direction of a criminal street gang. Simmons declined to comment on whether his client was a gang member. Superior Court Judge Shelley Torlba set his preliminary hearing for December 6th. If convicted, Spencer could face life in prison. What? That is great. Let's see if we can find some more. So I wonder where he is. Let me see if we can get an update on his case. All right, hey y'all. Sorry, my bad. I had to get my kids together. They went with their dad. Can you do more shower routines, boo? Sure, I can do more shower routines. Right now, I'm getting into some reactions. I got into this this case here about Mr. Brandon Spencer. He was accused of shooting in a crowd. He was found guilty and was sentenced to 40 years in prison. Nobody got killed, but a couple people got injured. But there was no evidence. I'm trying to see if they have more information on his case as far as like what evidence they had. I'm trying to see. He grew up in Inglewood when guns were plentiful and warring gangs battled openly. In 2011, he was shot in the stomach. Oh my God. Oh. Let me see. What jail is he in? Let me see if I can look it up. Brand's sister breaks down in LA here after being sentenced to 40 years in life prison. I guess he's in Los Angeles. Not county jail, but I guess penitentiary. I don't know. Let me see. Brandon Spencer. Come on, girl. Let's see if he's still in there. That's Louisiana. I should have put Los Angeles. Well, California. Okay, let's see. Search population. Oh. All right, let's see. Oh, he's still in there. Oh my God. He's not eligible for parole until 2031. Let me see. Let me make sure this is the same dude. Okay, so it said May 8th, 2014. Let's see. Yeah, this says about 10 years ago. I think this is him. Let me see if I can look up, because I'm a little bit I don't know. I want to know more. Okay, so he's eligible for parole 2031. Board of Parole hearing. Oh, he had one. He has one next year. Board of Parole Hearings Actions. What does this mean? Victims who would like to request notice and an opportunity to attend this incarcerated person's parole. Oh, he has a parole hearing next year. Kudos. Okay, so the parole eligibility date shown above is the first date the incarcerated person is or was eligible for a parole suitably hearing by the Board of Parole Hearings to determine if the incarcerated person should be released. The incarcerated person is eligible for a parole suitably hearing as a youth offender because he or she committed his or her controlling offense while under the age of 26. The incarcerated person's first parole hearing will be scheduled during his or her 15th, 20th, or 25th year of incarceration, depending on the sentence imposed by the court. Alternatively, the incarcerated person may be eligible for a parole suitably hearing as a youth offender because he or she committed his or her controlling offense while under the age of 18 and was sentenced to life without a possibility of parole. If so, the incarcerated person's first parole hearing will be scheduled during his or her 25th year of incarceration. For more information on parole suitability hearings for youth offenders, please visit. Okay, that's not good, but he's 32 right now. So when he went in 19, was he 19? Because this is another age of 18. Okay, he has to be probably 19, 20, somewhere in there. Victim services, rehabilitation. Dang, too bad I can't visit him. I want to get some details about. Oh, let me see. What is this? Family and friends. No. Okay, so he's still in there. Oh, let me see if we can look at if they have trial court documents. State of California. Access court documents. You should first identify the specific court, superior court, Supreme Court, and case number. Then visit the court's website and contact the clerk's office. Public records, search by name to start. Let's see. Find your court forms. Oh, hopefully it don't cost nothing. Find your court form, search by any topic. Brandon Spencer. No. Okay, let's try something else. Court records. I think it's gonna make me pay. I don't know his full name. It didn't say he had a middle name on that thing. $56 people. What city was this?
Out in court today, banging his head on a table after a judge sentenced him to life in prison. The shooting triggered the university to boost security in and around campus. KTLA's Jim Nash live with the story. Jim?
That's right, Micah. A man convicted of a violent crime here on campus.
Let's see. Deputy District Attorney Antonella says Spencer arrived. Okay, let's look her up. I think this was her. District Attorney's Office. She's still licensed. Let's see. How can you find? I want to find court documents. Find court documents for California. I don't know. It doesn't say what city. Courts. I'm about to give up. Because Southern California isn't a city. That's like a region, right? Okay, so let's see. Los Angeles County. Okay, so it's Los Angeles. I think. Los Angeles Superior Court. Oh my God, they have so many. Okay, smart thing to do. What's this judge's name? And which court does he work at? That would be the best thing to do. Judge. I'm cooking, y'all. I'm cooking. Commission on Judicial Performance. State agency admonishes consentencing LA County. Judge Edmund Clark was a judge for the Los Angeles County Superior Court in California. He was appointed to the bench. California Bar. Honorary Edmund W. Clark. Is he retired? Yeah, retired. Was a judge for Los Angeles County Superior Court in California. He was appointed to the bench by former Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger. Was this a racist case? Filling the vacancy created by the retirement of the Honorary David Schachter. Clark retired on September 24, 2020. How convenient. Prior to his appointment, he had worked as a private practice attorney. He first joined the law firm of Kirkland and Packard as an associate. Okay. Judge for Los Angeles County Superior Court. LA Court Connect, appear remotely for your civil, including small claims, unlawful claims. Forms, filings, files. Transition, electronic paperless case files. Appeal, civil, criminal. Criminal. Filings. Oh, it is a fee. It is a fee. Dang, that sucks. I want more details on this case. The state of California versus Brandon Spencer. The People versus Spencer. Oh, is this it? I'm gonna have to look him up on my phone because I don't want to log in because I'm sharing my screen. Free Brandon Spencer. 4 shots that killed no one. I'm about to look because he's fine. He's fine. Yeah. Okay, People versus Spencer. The People plaintiff and respondent versus Spencer. Defendant Jonathan P. Milberg under appointment of the Court of Appeal. Oh, they filed an appeal. Not to be published in the official reports. California rules, yada, 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 yada. Appealing Brandon Spencer was convicted following a jury trial of 4 counts of attempted murder in violation of Penal Code Section 664, yada, yada. The jury found true the allegations that the attempted murders were willful, deliberate, and premeditated, and were committed for the benefit of a criminal street gang within the meanings of Section. The jury also found true the allegations that appellant personally discharged a handgun in the commission of the attempted murders and inflicted great bodily injury with the handgun within the meaning of Section yada yada yada. The trial court sentenced appellant to a term of 40 years to life for the attempted murder of Gino Hall, consisting of a 15-year to life term for the attempted murder conviction plus a 25-year to life term for the firearm. The court sentenced appellant to concurrent terms of 40 years to life with the remaining 3 attempted murder convictions. Appellant appeals from the judgment of convictions contending the warrantless search of his cell phone incident to his arrest violated his Fourth Amendment rights and requires reversal of the judgment. We affirm the judgment of convictions. So appellant appeals from the judgment of conviction contending the warrantless search of his cell phone. So they didn't have a warrant when they searched his cell phone. So did he do it? This brief summary of the crimes in this matter is taken from the reporter's transcripts of the trial, as is official Garcia's account of his initial search of appellant's cell phone. Officer Rand's testimony is taken from the hearing on appellant's motion to suppress. I want to see the transcripts. On October 31st, yada, yada, yada. Appellant fled after the shooting, but was arrested in a nearby parking lot. Several hours after appellant's arrest, after receiving information from the arresting officer that there were photographs on appellant's cell phone, LAPD officer Robert Rand viewed images and video on appellant's cell phone. These images included a photograph of a revolver similar to the one used in the shooting. How do they know that what was used in the shooting? A photograph of appellant firing a gun at an indoor shooting range. A photograph of PBS graffiti and a video of appellant and other gang members driving around asking people where they were from. Officer Rand used these photographs and videos along with other information to obtain search warrants for appellant and Hall's cell phone and Twitter accounts. Some of the photos and videos were shown at trial. Evidence from appellant and Hall's Twitter accounts was also introduced at trial and showed that they had been engaged in an argumentative and threatening exchange of messages prior to the Halloween party. Appellant made a motion to suppress the evidence obtained during Officer Rand's warrantless search of his cell phone. The trial court denied the motion, finding disposition the holding of California Supreme Court. In that case, the California Supreme Court held that the contents of the cell phone could properly be searched incident to arrest. In June 2014, while this case was pending on appeal, the United States Supreme Court held that police may not search data or images contained in cell phones without a warrant in the absence of an emergency. Appellant contends that since his case was pending on appeal when Riley was decided, the decision in Riley must be applied retroactively to his case, resulting in a holding that the evidence should have been excluded. He acknowledges that we have previously held the data or images found during a warrantless search of a cell phone prior to the decision and Riley not to be suppressed because the police in good faith reasonably relied on the decision. We reached the same conclusion in this case. The Supreme Court held that evidence seized from a car during a search incident to arrest is contrary to the rule in Arizona versus Gant. Gant was not subject to the exclusionary rule because the officers conducted the search in objectively reasonable reliance. Binding appellant proceeding of New York versus Belton. After Davis' arrest, Gant had restricted the holding of Belton. Okay, I don't care about it. The U.S. Supreme Court in Davis said the exclusion of evidence to deter is proper when the law enforcement action is in question constitutes deliberate, reckless, or grossly negligent police conduct. Presumably, this would include systematically negligent police conduct. The court concluded that the harsh sanction of exclusion should not be applied to deter objectively reasonable. Appellant contends that Diaz cannot be considered binding appellant precedent for purposes of good faith. Exception to yada, yada, yada. 5 justices agreed that under existing U.S. Supreme Court decisions, cell phones could be searched incident to arrest. Dang, so they're working hard trying not to flip it. So they had searched his cell phone. So they arrested him and they searched his cell phone without a warrant. And there was, I guess, a law that said that officers or whoever cannot search a person's cell phone or whatever without a warrant. So that's why they're trying to appeal it, because of this new law. And you can go back. I just read it. It said that you can go back and apply it to this, but then there's other, I guess, laws where it says that it's justified for the police officer if it's justified for the officer to search someone's cell phone if they've been arrested, which doesn't make sense. They're contradicting each other, these laws, pretty much. Appellant is correct that 2 justices dissented in Diaz and argue that the majority opinion in Diaz was contrary to existing U.S. Supreme Court. I want to visit him. However, the U.S. Supreme Court denied certiorari. Thus, at the time of appellant's arrest, Diaz was clearly binding appellate proceeding for purposes of the good faith. Okay, so what they did was they put good faith in the officer and what he's seen, which is a piece that's crazy. Because just because they're a police officer don't mean they're honest. Oh, I want to see the judge is affirmed not to be published. We concur. Oh, this is sad. Okay, case details. Okay. Case details. I didn't see that there. Okay, y'all, I think we got it. No. The people. Oh my God. I want more. Case minds. Let's see. Oh, is this it? This isn't it. Okay, let's see. Is this it? I think this is Central District of California. Honorable Phillips, findings and recommended United States pursuing the court has reviewed the petition for a writ of corrupt is therefore ordered. What does this mean? denying the petition for a lot of his stuff is getting denied. People versus Spencer. Let's see. California. Not to be published. I think I just read this. Was convicted following a jury trial, 4 counts. I think I just read this. Okay, yeah, I just read this. United States versus Spencer. Okay, we're gonna take a break. So hold on, let me put on some. I'm gonna put on some music. I'm gonna take a little break. And then your ex for a reason, no, even know. Copyright free.
We're huge fans of Little Spoon in this house. With having a husband that is working really long, crazy hours, I'm basically.
Give me a run for my money. There was nobody, no one that run me. So give me a run for my money. Sipping bubbly, feeling lovely. Living lovely. She's lovely. I wanna be with you. Ay, I wanna be with you. I wanna be with you. Ay, I wanna be with you. I wanna be with you. Me, just love me. If I didn't ride blade on her, would you still love me? If I'm in my mind at work, would you still love me? Keep it 100, I'd rather you trust me than to love me. Keep it a whole 100, don't got you, I got nothing. I got something. Hold on. We gon' function, no assumptions. Feeling like Tyson with it. Got out Tyson with it. Only for the night, I'm kidding. Only for life, yeah, only for life, yeah, only for life. Let's get it. Hit that shoulder, I know what coming over me. Backstroke overseas. I know what you need. Already on 10, all money come in. I'm feeling go out. This feeling don't drought. This party won't end. If I didn't ride blade on her, would you still? If I'm in my mind at work, would you still? Keep it 100, I'd rather you trust me than to. Keep it a whole 100, don't got you, I got nothing. Run for my money. There was nobody, no one that run me. So give me a run for my money. Sipping bubbly, feeling lovely. Living lovely. She's lovely. I wanna be with you. 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 Me just love me. I'm on the way. We ain't got no time to waste. Hop in your come on the way. Am I in the way? I don't want pressure you none. I want your blessing today. Go by the way. Open the door by the way. Know you that I'm on the way. I'm on the way. I know connection is vague. Pick up the phone for me, babe. Damn it, we jamming. That had a two for your nanny. Curving your hip for your memory. Remember, Gardena, I took the studio camera. I know Top will be mad at me. I have to do it. I want your body, your music. I'm about to pick one to prove it. Look what you made. Told you that I'm on the way. I'm like an exit away. Yeah. If I didn't ride blade on her, would you still? If I'm in my mind at work, would you still? Keep it 100, I'd rather you trust me than to. Keep it a whole 100, don't got you, I got nothing. Run for my money. There was nobody, no one that run me. So give me a run for my money. Feeling lovely, feeling lovely. Living Ay, I wanna be with you. I wanna be with you. Ay, I wanna be with you. I wanna be with you. Just love me.
Young and fine and dark and handsome, the boy from South Detroit came bossing and I can't keep my panties from dropping. He's so fly, fly. Going so fast, don't hurt yourself. I can't keep up with all the lies you tell yourself. You kinda cute, but way too much to play yourself. I'm not the one, but we can still pretend this can't be my man. You say you feel different when you with me, tell me anything. Compliment my energy, it's different laying next to me. All I ask is don't make me pull up and get the door, baby. No, I can't get no fucks. No, with all the rugged heavy. Young and fine and dark and handsome, the boy west side of Compton came walking in. I can't keep my panties from dropping. He's so fly, fly. He bossy, he quit walking to me, just lost, and then he stepped me on the way that got no problem. He get too baggy, he got all that action, go and mishandle it. You know I'm hella different from them chickens you've been tricking on. Can be a ride or die. You thought you strong, you born. Looking boy, I'm good in every hood. So you fed up all the backwards. Took a shot and show you what it would be like if you my man. Young and fine and dark and handsome. The boy from South of somewhere came walking in. I can't keep my panties from dropping. He's so fly, fly. Going money fast and boys, don't make it last. Going money fast and boys, don't make it last. Ecstasy is just a pill away. Wrap it up or you can screw today. I'm just trying to hear you say my name. Let her play a role or be a team. You be my toss and toss me up. Other hoes is lacking, call me up. Put my baby back and why I'm stuck. That's why he my man. Young and he fine and he tall and he handsome. Talking so fine, I might hold it for ransom. Put it in drive, I'm not shy, I'm a legend. 'Cause all night, going money fast and boys, don't make it last.
I dare you to let me build you a completely free e-commerce store preloaded with 20 handpicked products that are trending all over the world, basically validated by AI from a trending product database from one of the top vendors on the planet. And the reason that we can do this completely free for you is because, well, Shopify is paying me to do it. You've probably seen me before because for the last year, Shopify has loved the AI paired software that we built so much that they've been paying me to build people just like you, complete beginners, a completely free store. Now, again, it's free for you, right? Shopify is paying me a commission to do it. And if you don't keep your store for more than 90 days, I don't even get paid. But your store is still free, right? And after 90 days, it's still your store. I don't own a percentage of the store. I don't control the store. It's yours. You can delete products from it, add new products to it, all that good stuff. It's your store, okay? Not only that, I'm going to give you my courses completely free. I'm not going to try to upsell you a bunch of courses. I know you've seen gurus trying to sell courses for $1,000, $2,000, so on and so forth. I can afford to give you my courses for free because, again, Shopify pays me when you use this software and open up a Shopify store. So you get a free store, right? I get a commission from Shopify, and Shopify gets a new merchant to their platform that's being trained by me. It's a win-win-win situation. All you have to do is click here right now. I dare you to do it. I dare you to see if it's free. You're going to go to the next page. You're going to create a free account. You're going to get a free account to our AI software that's going to build you a store in the next 20 minutes, is ready to start taking orders. The sales page is going to be done. The product descriptions are going to be done. The products are going to be uploaded to the store for you, ready to go, ready to start taking orders. The custom theme is going to be uploaded with banners for you. It's going to be ready to go. It's weeks of work and thousands of dollars worth of design done for you, all by AI, completely free. The only thing that you have to do is create your own Shopify account. And again, the reason I'm able to do this for free is because Shopify is paying me. I'm awarded as the most innovative commerce coach in the world by Shopify. Shopify follows me. They like a lot of my ads. And this is something that Shopify is 100% aware of and loves. That's why they're paying me to do it. So you can go pay somebody for a bunch of courses. You can go pay somebody to build you a store, or you can just click here and let our AI software build it for you for free. And you'll have an epic, professional, optimized store ready to go in the next 20 minutes. The choice.
Day job, running fast from the way it was. Jump quick to the paycheck, running back to the strip club. I'm never going back, never going back. No, you can't make me. Never going back, never going back. They never take me. I've been enough of petty dudes. I've been enough of shitty news. I had a thing for dirty shoes since I was 10. Love dirty men are like, ooh, better today than yesterday. Ooh, I just take it day by day. Never hearing what they say. Ooh, I just do it my way. All I got is these broken clocks. I ain't got no time, just burning daylight. Still love and still love, and still love and still love, still love, still love and still love and still love. Nothing but love for you. Nothing but love. Nothing but love. All that I got is in pages, talking a lie. Sorry, I'm faded. I forgot. You love me. You love me. You love me. Gotta shift at 10 a.m. Gotta dip at 10 p.m. Gotta get that cash. Won't get past the lunch break. I ain't had a smoke break in about 2 days. No break. Been about 3 years since I dated you. Why you still talking about me like we together? I moved on to the better, you moved on to whatever. I was down for whatever and then some. You gon' make me late to work again. Ooh, better day than yesterday. Ooh, I just take it day by day. Ooh, never hearing what they say. Ooh, I just do it my way. All I got is these broken clocks. I ain't got no time, just burning daylight. Still love and still love and still love and still love, still love, still love and still love and still love. Nothing but love for you. Nothing but love. Nothing but love. Don't leave me sleep past 1 a.m. Heartbeat make me feel so again. Freedom just join the party. Just don't need nobody. All that I got, this is in pages, talking a lie. Sorry, I'm faded, like I forgot. You love me, you love me, you love me.
This is Wix Studio, the platform for agencies and enterprises, built to meet any brief. When your project calls for bold creativity, design freely on Figma and seamlessly move to Studio, where your vision takes shape. Fine-tune every detail, add motion, craft custom interactions, and let AI handle
I just wanna take you there. He don't gotta know where. Does he touch you till like this? Let me take the friction from your lips. And I'ma love you, girl, the way you need. Ain't no one gonna stop us. Ain't no one gonna stop us. And I'ma give you, girl, what you feel. I'm the drug in your vein. Just fight through the pain. It's what you want. It's what you want. It's what you want. It's what you want. I'm what you need. What you need. I'm what you need. What you need. He's what you want. He's what you want. He's what you want. He's what you want. I'm what you need. I'm what you need. I got everything you want with me. I do everything he does times 3. And he don't gotta know. I got you on the floor, doing things you never thought you'd do. Baby, leave the high-heel shoes. Cause everywhere you're looking better. I'm looking up at you, and I don't give a damn. Shawty, watch me knock your boots off. And I'ma love you, girl, the way you need. Ain't no one gonna stop us. Ain't no one gonna stop us. And I'ma give you, girl, what you feel. I'm lucky in your face. Just fight through the pain. He's what you want. He's what you want. He's what you want. He's what you want. I'm what you need. I'm what you need. He's what you want. He's what you want. He's what you want. He's what you want. I'm what you need. I'm what you need. Whoa, 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 whoa. Smell of your perfume. I thought I was immune. Looking around this room, can't help but see the traces of you. This moment is surreal. I can't put into words how I feel. That's saving you. Is the heart of a woman. Yeah. Only thing that's saving you is the heart of a woman. Yeah. Question is why I do the things I do. Answer I may never find, but I'll always choose you. Wanna give up on you, but I know I can't. I put the blame on me for giving you chance after chance. I love you can't stand, and I try to be strong, but how much can I put your words on your life this time? And I'll do they lie, cause only the thing that is saving you is the heart of a woman. Said I'll be gone going down. Oh, I don't know what to do if I ever lose you.
Working with a registered dietitian can be a game changer in achieving your goals. Here's what you unlock through Faye. Most clients pay $0 per session.
I don't mean I like to get it poppin', but these bitches in my business cut me out to choosing violence. If you see me out in public, you don't know me, keep it silent. In the bedroom, I be screaming, but outside I keep it quiet. You honestly, I'm the lowest of the lowest. But if you can keep it like nobody knows it. Oh, stay out the way. I need you to get the fuck out my space. Replacements on the way, please don't play. Pussy's feeling like a great escape. I need no trick, or that don't change. Fucking, I ain't making love no more. Whether that in you, bitch, what the fuck you crying for? I'm moving stuff, it's calling on my face. They don't know how to reach me every time that it plays in my rise up the night, we committed a crime. Way over long, no sacred spot. We can't be outside, cause I'm not against the crowd. Am I on your mind? Wherever you are, don't call me. So I'm up and low, I'm out of range. Putting on a saddle, yeah, I like to get it poppin'. But these bitches in my business got me out to choosing violence. If you see me out in public, you don't know me, keep it silent. In the bedroom, I be screaming, but outside I keep it quiet. Even though I'm ski, I'm the lowest of the lowest. But if you can keep it like nobody knows it. Even though I'm ski, I'm the lowest of the lowest. But if you can keep it like nobody knows it. I need total confidential privacy. No one know thinking I'm a robot. Time's so strange that we on the first class trip. Don't work my nerves, you know I can bore it. We fucking, we ain't making love no more. You talk that talk, but ain't no mental win. So strong with every whatever you need. Don't call me. Calling on a shadow, yeah, I like to get it poppin'. But these bitches in my business got me out to choose the violence. If you see me out in public, you don't know me, keep it silent. In the bedroom, I be screaming, but outside I keep it quiet. Even though I don't ski, I'm the lowest of the lowest. But if you can keep it like nobody knows. I'm the lowest of the lowest. Believe you can keep it and nobody knows it. Sometimes it's soft as a misty rain that gently touches my soul. It cools the fire that burns in me, and I simply lose control. So just rain down on me, let your love just fall like rain, just rain on me. Shower me, just rain down on me. Let your love just shower me, just rain down on me. Let your love just shower me, just rain down
High volume.
Bitter, yeah. Mad at me, mad at my nigga. Mad at the fact he ain't with you. Mad at the fact that it's me. This shit bigger than me alone. So why you putting on? But the shade room and instant. Bitch still be looking for attention. Trust me, you can get it. Pull up whenever. You know I'm with it. Don't get it twisted. Nothing like none of these bitches. But sometimes I get in my feelings. Sometimes I know I be tripping. Bitches. Wondering if you even know this bitch for real. Wondering if you screw this bitch for real. Baby on a groovy song. Strong. Done. Why I know you better. Mad at my niggas. Mad at the fact he ain't with you. Mad at the fact that it's me. But this shit bigger than me alone. So why you putting on? But the shade room and instant. This should be looking for attention. Better. Mad at my niggas. Mad at the fact he ain't with you. Mad at the fact that it's me. But this shit bigger than me alone. So why you putting on? But the shade room and instant. This should be looking for attention.
Thanks for checking out GuitarTricks.com recently. We're running a special right now that's really cool. This is the best time to join Guitar Tricks. For a short time, when you
running first to take my spine, letting all the people know that I'm back to run the show. Cause what they didn't know was wrong, and all the nasty things you've done. So baby, listen carefully while I sing my comeback song. She said she'd never turn on me. But you did, but you did. All this pain you said I never did. But I do. Oh my God, here I am. Once again, top of the world. What you want to go? Don't you know?
I look like I'm the man, yeah, but I was done out like last week. Tell me, where have you been? Yeah. Came out of nothing, girl. Don't act like I'm your man. I'm just a fan. You don't hold me. Oh, no, right. Pretty ass, better ass nigga with a sick ass mouth for the slick ass flow. Catch up with a brand mean nigga, and I'm playing, but I'm coming for the king. Got my folk got it. Do it for my niggas in the coast right now. Do it for my niggas in the coast right now. Niggas got killed for the boys, living dreams in the hills. I ain't for the boy right now. Goddamn, by the time of the year. Feel what them young boys feel. I kill, never be killed. That's real, no lie. You can tell it from my peers right now. Don't you wanna fuck me now? Don't you wanna love me down? Pray you can't tie me down like Ray J said, but no, I'm done. Take it, show me something. Take it like you owe me something. Push it on a button like a button. Keep it up, still getting ready to get a function. Just on my dick like it's nothing. Everywhere I go, they got that cash.
Like a beat, hey, who you be? That's how peace. Gotta clap it through this beat. She invited me to her crib. I walk in, she said my heat. She said, but I live in the hills. That's just the way I sleep. Fuck that madness, I'm a savage. In traffic with my key average. And she's Spanish, I'm fired to go to Moscow. We get nasty, I'm repetitive. She know a nigga ain't average. Ain't nothing wrong with big message.
She see money all around me. I look like I'm a man. But I was counting up like last week. Tell me, where have you been? Came out of nothing, girl. Don't act like I'm your man. You just a fan. You don't hold right. No, right.
To get started in data analytics, you don't need previous experience or a degree. The Google Data Analytics Certificate will teach you to code in R, to code in SQL, data visualization, and learning how to problem solve like an analyst would. At the end of the day, being a data analyst is about communication. It's the #1 soft skill that you'll pick up. And so learning how to take the information and make it accessible to a lot of people is at the core of being a strong data analyst. Ready to get started? Enroll today.
I'm here for the auction. It's a bit late for that, son. I'd like to buy some time. Come with me. So.
Every time I sip on cocaine, I get home. But go ahead and style with a star when it comes. You understand? I can't take you everywhere I think I'm going. I just make it feel like a vision of the phone. I can hear your tears when it's drop over the phone. Can't manage your selfish, ain't leaving you alone. Just a sentence, blame what we don't. When you drunk, you can make that like Trying to bring the best out you, guess I'm not an influencer. Guess I'm not the one that's mad for you. I can't make it when you drop over the Get mad at myself cause I can't be alone. Got something messages and hell what we doing. Yeah. Tryna run away. Hold it from having I can move all around the world. Let me tell you, that nigga you feel.
Me and my people be rolling. Keep it on, give me your every first day of summer. All go down in the hummer thing. Hit the park and parlay. Hope that you walk the way. You and your girls on the ride. Play all day, up in the vibe. Say what, say what, say what. You know that I like it, baby. Girl, you know what's up. You know what I need. Say what, say what, say what. You know that I'm about it, baby. Girl, you know what's up. I'm feeling you. I'm feeling you. And you know what's up. You know what's up, baby. On you. And I'm wanting you. Tell me what's up. Tell me what's up. People find that I'm talking. I don't want you in the morning. The song, you got the phone coming on. Girl, you got me wide open. Waiting all day and I'm open. So baby, don't front. Backseat Jeep, you know what I want. Say what, you know that I like you, baby. Girl, you know what's up, and you know what I need. Say what, say what, say what. You know that I'm about it, baby. Girl, you know what's up. Oh, begging you, baby. Yeah, you know what's up. Say I'm big on you and on you. Tell me what's up. I'm begging you, I'm feeling you. You know what's up. Say I'm big on you and I'm wanting you.
Taking trips, come back at 6, wake me and your child, and then won't lay today. Make me wonder who you might have been playing with. Makes me wonder who you think you're playing with. I'm just telling myself to keep playing this record back over and over again. Sweat to change, but I noticed the end. With you on scene, think you know your girl's so funny to me. That's why you didn't call it but one time. Got tired of your shit, you almost your mind. Don't say call your name. You'll continue to try to play these games. Leave your family in the cold rain. I don't think you'll ever change your ways. Cause my house is not a home where no one's there. So alone, no one's there. Should I move on since no one's here? Hey, you know what you got is good, that's why You refuse to let me walk out the light. You refuse to match up with my vibe. You keep wasting my time. You keep wasting my time.
You found a place of complete focus. You ordered your thoughts and mastered your mind. And all the while, you were on the train home. Audible. There's more to imagine when you listen.
Fight Greg. Oh, hi, Greg. Sorry, Greg. Nice. And cut!
You got that, love. Great work.
Oh, you lead me to paradise. Oh yeah, baby. And when we're making love, your cries that can be heard from far and wide. It's only the two of us. Everything I need between those lines. Every time I look into your eyes, I see it. You're all I need. Every time I get a bit inside, I feel it. Oh yeah, baby. And I'll take some time just to get back for that I had days full of you. Before it winds down into the memories, it's all just memories now. I want you love when I come around. Somebody stir you up, then I take you down. I want you love when I come around. Somebody stir you up, then I take. Oh yeah, baby.
Wherever you go, lead the way.
But it's good that I asked him such a crazy
So you want to play guitar, but you think to yourself, I could never do that.
All right, y'all, I'm back. I had went live on a different I had made a different live, and I was at the gym for about a good 2 hours. So I'm back. We're gonna get into some pop the balloon reaction. Let's see. All right, let's see what we got. Okay, pop the balloon. All right, pop the balloon. It'd be funny too. Let's see. This one was 3 days ago. Mommy. Oh God, look at his hair.
Mommy.
Yeah, what's up?
Tell me this.
You want to open this? Did you have fun?
Mommy, I think it's this one.
You think it's that one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see.
It's probably a girl.
It's a girl?
Yeah.
Yeah. You have fun at the party?
Yeah. We went to the thing.
You went to it, you played games?
Yeah. And Noah slowed down and Noah came running.
Noah kept running and running?
Yes. And we need to talk to him.
What happened?
Noah don't talk to us.
Noah wasn't talking to you?
No, don't hear us. No.
All right, open it. Let's see what you got. Do you need help?
Yeah. Mom, I think it's this one.
You think it's that one?
Yeah.
Okay, go put this in the trash first.
Okay. Don't open this.
Okay.
It's a girl.
All right, you open it. Which one you got? Oh, okay, let's see.
Open it now. Yes.
What do you say?
Yes.
No. What's another? Yeah. What's the other word?
Please.
There you go. Here, put this in the garbage first.
Oh man. You always
All right, what you got?
Oh, I want that.
It's cute.
I want Teddy Bear. No.
Girl, take it. Here, put this in trash. All right, y'all, let's get into Pop the Balloon. Yes. Yeah, get a water. Yeah. Okay, this is girls. Okay, let's do this one first.
Before we jump into Pop the Balloon, I do want to say thank you to Fashion Nova for sponsoring this video. The dress that I have on today is the smooth, double-lined mock neck maxi dress in black. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to my channel. It's your host, Arlette, and we are here with another episode of Pop the Balloon or Find Love. And we've got some single men lined up. Make some noise, guys. All right. So we're going to be bringing out some single ladies one by one. When she comes around this corner, if you're liking what you're seeing, she's your type, do not pop your balloon. However, if there's anything that you're not feeling, you're just not a fan of, go ahead and pop your balloon, and I'll go over to you and see why you ended up popping. Are you guys ready? Okay. All right. Okay. Let's get started then. So with that being said, let's go ahead and bring out our first single lady. Hello. Welcome in. I'll have you hold that. What's your name?
My name is Nikki.
Nikki?
I'm born in Phoenix, Arizona. My family is from Louisiana and Kansas, so I'm a Southern belle.
Oh.
Yeah.
And Nikki, how old are you?
I am 40.
40,
40
okay.
young. Yeah.
And what do you do?
I'm a teacher and also work for the city of Phoenix. And also, I'm currently going to be doing a career change. So I'm going to finish up my medical degree. Also, I have my own small pastry business. So I do cupcakes and cookies and stuff like that. And also, I'm working on a skit. So I'm working on that. Hopefully, I get that done soon. And I go to the gym about 6 to 4 times out of the week.
Okay.
I do racquetball. I do boxing. I just started that as well.
So these are all the things that you do for
yes.
fun. Okay. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So now what do you look for in a man?
Oh my gosh, I want someone who loves the Lord. I am a PK kid. My dad was a pastor. I love him. And I was raised in a Christian household, so I'm used to that. I want someone who's caring, compassionate, has great communication skills, and who can love me.
Okay.
That's what I want.
So now what are some of your deal breakers?
Someone who doesn't know the Lord, Yahweh and Yahshua. That's my deal breaker. And someone who doesn't have good communication skills or That's all I can think of right now.
Okay, no, that's good.
Okay.
All right, so we have not got any pop balloons. So let me hand you a pick.
Okay.
I'll have you hold that. Okay, so we did get one. Come on over. Let's go see why he ended up popping. Your name and age.
Name is Sincere. I'm 45.
And Sincere, what do you do?
I own my own tax firm and I also personal train.
Okay, so why did you end up popping your balloon?
They all look old. They look old, like uncle, grandpa, like they can be my kid's grandpa. Oh my God.
Basically just the initial physical attraction, and then more so I'm a little
Like she looks so much younger. I mean, she might be the same age, because she's in the gym, so she looks a lot younger. Like she looks younger than them, but she's probably the same age, but she just looks a lot younger. Like they look like sugar daddies for her.
more spiritual than religious.
Okay.
And you know what I'm saying? I feel like that's probably one of her strong points. You need to be Christian, go to church, and just not aligning with what I'm doing.
Okay, I see here. Now, is he someone that's your type?
He's very nice looking, very nice put together.
Thank you.
I don't really know him. I would like to if I got to know him, I try to judge people based off their personality and just talking to them and spending time with them. But his outer appearance, he looks nice.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Beautiful young lady herself.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, let's head on back. So we've now got 5 guys left. Go ahead and ask them a question to help you narrow it down.
So, do you guys have any children?
Okay,
do?
you want to? That's your question. You wanna
Yes,
ask about children?
and also, how old are your children?
How old are they? Okay. Oh, let's start over here. Your name and age.
My name is Jayville, age 43.
Okay, and Jayville, what do you do?
So I own the top Black and Brown owned education and tutoring company in the country, as well as a financial literacy and credit organization as well.
Very nice.
So, do you have any children? And if you do, how many and how old are they?
Yes.
Yeah, so I have one daughter, and she's 3.5, almost 4 in April.
Okay.
Thank you. Let's go over here. Your name and age.
Jonathan, 41.
Jonathan, what do you do?
I own a barbershop.
Okay, very nice.
Kids' age is 12 and 17.
Okay.
17. Okay, got 2. Over here, your name and age.
My name is Mel. I'm 46.
And Mel, what do you do?
So I'm a designer, a stylist, and a fashion brand owner of Head Attire. We represent love and positivity through fashion.
Okay. Is that what you have on today?
Absolutely, self-love.
Right. And now, how many kids do you have and how old are they?
I have 2, boy and a girl. My boy is the oldest. He's 16. My daughter's 11. Yeah.
Okay, cool. And over here, your name and age.
My name is Reggie. I am 44.
Okay. Reggie, what do you do?
I do project management for a surgical supply company, and I'm also a day trader. And
Reggie could have dressed better than that. Well, let me see. He's too old for the braids. He said he's 40 something and he got braids. And the guy next to him looks like he look in his 30s. The guy next, I forgot how old he said he was, but Reggie should be ashamed of himself with them braids.
an entrepreneur as well. And I do have a daughter, and she is 9.
Okay. Nice.
Then we did get a pop balloon over here. Your name and age.
My name is Nick. I'm 40.
Okay. Nick, what do you do?
I invest in real estate, and I do real estate. I'm helping low income families buying their first homes. Sometimes they could put zero down, or I help them find programs that could even give them money to put down.
Nice.
Yeah, loan. So
Okay. And so why did you end up popping your balloon?
she's so beautiful, but that was not initial attraction.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Now, is he someone that's your type?
He's nice looking. Like I said, I just would have to get to know him more and just pick his brain and just learn more about him. But not really.
Okay. All right.
But he's still nice looking though.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you. Let's head on back. So we now have 4 guys.
So what's her type? Cause he honestly looks okay. So I would, if I was older, I would definitely go for the first one. He's dressed really nice. He look like he's going out on a like dinner. He looks like he got money. He looks professional. He look like he got a nice job. He looks like he's, about to take her out. Like they match actually really good right now. Like her outfit and his outfit. Either I would go with him or the last dude that she said wasn't her type compared to what is left.
Is left, and you got to hear from them, hear about how many kids they have, how old they are. So now I'm gonna have you pop one balloon.
Okay. Can I ask a question?
Who y'all think balloon she gonna pop? I think she gonna pop number 2 because he just looks, I don't know, either number 2 or number 3 because they just look like grandpa. Like I feel like that's what it's giving. Yeah, that's what I would pop. Who y'all think she gonna pop?
Next round. Yeah, next round. See, you asked about the kids. You should have asked a little more.
I'm sorry. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm
All
sorry.
right. So why did you have your balloon unpopped?
I wanted to hear her out. She's in the education field, so I'm in the education space as well. Seemed like a pretty decent young lady, so just kind of wanted to feel her out a little bit.
Okay. All right. And why'd you end up popping his?
I'm gonna be honest. I really had to figure it out. I'm sorry. I had to figure it. I'm like, who do I pop? And I'm sorry. I don't know. For some reason, I was like,
All good.
okay, let me pop you. But you are very well put together, very nice looking, and I love that you work with kids.
Appreciate it. Thank you much.
You're
Appreciate it.
welcome.
Okay. Now you can ask another question for
Okay.
our 3 remaining guys.
What are your goals for the next 4 or 3 years? Like, where do you see yourself, and what goals are you working on right now?
Okay, let's start here.
I'm mad she popped 1 because I would have went with 1. Like 2, he looked like he just got dressed up. He don't got a good job. I don't know. I'm just prejudging, probably. But he looked like he full of games. He looked like he's so full of games, and that he looked like the type that is gonna call her and ask her for money, or when they go out on a date, oh, I left my wallet at home. That's what he is giving to me.
Do I say my name?
Name and age.
Jonathan, 41. I see myself owning a chain of barbershops all over. However many I can open. So
Okay.
That's what I see myself.
Very nice.
Okay. And over here, answer.
Yep, he's a barber. Scam. He's a barber. He's definitely got, oh, I left my wallet at home on my nightstand. She gonna pop his balloon. Oh, she popped 2. Okay, so she popped. Oh, okay, so his balloon isn't unpopped. He looked like he's in college. He's dressed like a college student. Like he's dressed like a young kid. Like that's too, no. And he's probably her type too. I don't like what he got on. The pink hat, the jacket. It's too much. And then it even matches with the balloon. It's too much going on.
What's your question?
Yes. Me being an entrepreneur that I am, I definitely want to expand the portfolio of real estate. But for now, my next, you said 4 years,
Yes.
5 years.
Yes.
I just see myself expanding my brand as a designer. So I really want to touch the world with love. And the way that I do it is through fashion. So I really want to take it worldwide, continue to build and travel, spread love across the world.
Nice.
Yeah.
And what about over here?
Yeah, so right now I'm a part of a great company. I have a nice career and I'm happy where I'm at the surgical supply company that I'm at, Kristen Surgical Supplies. Also, I do day trade as well. So I definitely want to expand upon that and just kind of level up my capital and just really just run it up and scale up with that and, be a professional trader, So, but yeah, those 2 things, I just plan to really just kind of just keep scaling up with those things and just leveling up. I'm at a great space, but there's levels to this. So yeah.
Okay.
So he does trade like stocks. So he ain't got no real job. Oh boy.
Thank you. All right. And now what about for yourself? What are
My
your goals?
I know I want to, this year, my goal is to have my own first home. So I know I want to get more homes and just create more wealth. And so I can make sure that I can have money saved when I have kids, so I can make sure they're in a better place than where I'm at today. Because my parents worked very hard to get me where I'm at, but I want to make sure my kids can have an easier life, if that makes sense.
No, definitely. All right. So it is time to pop one of these balloons.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Let's go see why he ended up popping.
Okay.
Why did you end up popping your balloon?
So I got to start off by saying she's a gorgeous woman, right? But based on my dating experiences lately, I kind of prefer someone with at least one kid because they just nurture different, And it's not a criteria, but it's kind of a preference. And I feel like maybe some of these other guys might, be okay with it,
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah, overall beautiful though.
Thank you.
Yeah, for sure.
Now, if he were to approach you, is he someone you would speak
I
to?
would. I would have took his number and went on a date and called him.
Oh dang.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
You're welcome.
Okay. Why did you end up popping your balloon?
I just need I own 2 homes already, so just need a more woman that's more into investments already.
Okay. I see. All right. So same thing here. If he approached you, someone you would speak to?
He's very nice looking as well. So I would have talked to him and got to know him on a deeper level because I do have other investments. I just didn't speak of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Okay. We've got one on pop balloon over here. Do you guys have any questions for one another?
I'm sorry.
Shoot, is it ladies first?
He's giving Suge Knight. He's giving Suge Knight. Like, yeah, it's something about him I don't like. Nope.
No, you can go ahead.
Yes.
Go ahead.
So you said you were how old? I'm sorry.
I'm 40.
40 years old?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm going to tell you straight up. I'm not a big churchgoer.
Okay.
I was raised in the church. I went to church 3 times.
She looks good for 40. She looks really good for 40. I thought she was in her 30s.
A week when I was a kid. So yeah. So, being raised that way, a person could go one of 2 ways. Either you got to go on to be like a pastor or become more involved into that type of thing, into church and that kind of thing, or you kind of go left. You got to just watch football on Sundays.
Okay.
So I'm kind of a watch football on Sundays kind of guy.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie. So, but yeah, I just wanted to just kind of hear you out, and you are an attractive woman.
Thank you.
And I don't have anything bad to say about you or anything like that. It's just that I don't think I'm your type. I don't think, like, as far as like a lifestyle and or should I say maybe spirituality and like religion, as far as that goes, I think I would frustrate you. Yeah, I would frustrate you. Because like you said, you're big into church and that kind of thing. You probably go to church every Sunday.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah.
Yes.
So yeah, you'd probably be frustrated because I'd be like, I'm trying to watch at least 2-3 games.
So you would never go to church on Sunday? Or just,
I would.
I'm just wondering.
You know what though? Honestly, because it's like this. I do have a daughter. I want to take her to church.
Okay.
Maybe once a month, honestly. I ain't gonna lie. Once a month, maybe twice, maybe even twice a month. But by myself, it's just a lot of work getting her up and going and doing her hair and getting her all dolled up for church. So it's just easier for me to just kind of just stay at home, honestly.
So
if I had someone that would kind of like help motivate me and her to get going and do that kind of thing, because I'm not anti-church. It's just that I'm not like overly motivated to go every week and that kind of
Okay.
thing. But
So would that be a deal breaker for you?
Well, at least he's honest. But like you said, he would motivate her. I think he jumped the gun because she could motivate him to get up and go to church with his daughter. You know what I'm saying? So I think she's about to pop his balloon.
For you?
No, long as he, as long as he does go sometime, because I do want someone to go with me sometime. I don't want to be, you see sometime a lot of Black women in church and they by themselves. And I'm like, okay, where your husband? They at home watching football. But I'm just saying every once in a while, it would be nice to be able to go to church with my significant other.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So you're good?
You know what? What you said was a great response, but is she my type? I would say yes and no, but I'm gonna pop my balloon.
Okay.
I'm gonna pop my balloon.
All right, no problem. Let's head on back then, girl. All right, well, that is all of the balloons popped, unfortunately, but thank you so much for coming on. I'll take the mic. Let's give it up for her, guys.
I liked her though. I liked her. I think they want like they got their mindset on a specific type, like as far as like body or features and stuff like that. But she seemed well together, and I don't know.
All right, let's bring out our next single lady. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
I'm Lamika.
Lamika, how old are you?
I'm 38.
And what do you do?
I'm a radio personality. I'm also a business owner. And I also work for a car manufacturing company.
Okay, I hear it in the voice, the radio personality.
Yes, sir.
And now what do you like to do for fun?
I'm very open to doing anything.
I bet you they ain't gonna pop their balloon. She's gonna pop their balloon. She looks like she's probably their type. I have a feeling.
Okay.
Ones. But traveling, of course, like everybody. I love to go and experience some fine dining or some hot wings with a little lemon pepper. But yeah, I'm a cheer mom, so I enjoy going to games and stuff.
Okay, so you have kids?
I have a daughter.
A daughter. How old is she?
14.
14. Okay. Now, what are some things you look for in a man?
I need somebody that's ready to be. We're here, so I would imagine you're ready.
Yes.
Somebody that's ready to lead, learn, listen, love, understand that everything not gonna be understood. So compromise. And somebody who's very supportive. I have a very, very strong support system. So I'm gonna need my man to be the same way.
Nice, yes.
And then a hustler, and I don't mean on the street. I mean, you're gonna make it work. We're gonna get to it by all means necessary.
Yes. Okay.
So somebody that's goal driven, motivated.
Got it. And now what are some of your deal breakers?
A cigarette smoker. And that's probably the top one. I'm not even. Yeah, I got some petty stuff in my head.
Okay. All right. So we have not got any pop balloons. So let me hand you a pick.
Oh.
Yes, ma'am. Hold on to that. Okay. And I'm going to have you pop 2 balloons.
Okay.
Yes. Whenever you're.
Who y'all think she's going to pop? I have a feeling she's going to pop Mr. Pink. And I don't know. I feel like either the last three, I feel like she might pop. She might not pop old boy with the braids. I don't know. But it looks like the first 3 is more her like age. I don't know. We'll see.
Whenever you're ready, go ahead and pop those 2.
Okay. Y'all dress nice. Y'all look good. Okay.
Okay, and one more.
Let me get a good look.
Okay, let's start.
Told y'all the last 3.
The first one you popped. Okay, let's have your name and age.
My name is Nick. I'm 40.
Okay. And Nick, why'd you have your balloon unpopped?
Pretty much I was gonna pop, but at the same time I was like, okay, let me just wait and see what happens.
Okay. Why were you gonna pop?
She gorgeous. She's so beautiful, but at the same time, like, if she's too short, I was like, if she like my partner, something, I wish I have like a giraffe or something.
Okay.
So
No worries.
You're beautiful.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
All right. So why'd you end up popping his balloon?
So if I was at the bar, or let me take that back. If I was in Walmart and he walked down the aisle, I wouldn't double take. You know.
Okay.
And it's nothing personal. You dress nice. I'm just not initially attracted.
Okay. Yeah. Perfect. Thank you. Then you popped one more. Let's have your name and age.
My name is Reggie, and I'm 44.
And Reggie, why'd you have your balloon
It's the braids. What is it? The braids? It's the braids. Absolutely. He needs to cut that off.
Popped.
I think she's attractive, and
thank you.
She's got a great voice.
Yeah.
Thank you.
She's got a lot of good qualities. So I'll just leave it at that.
Okay. And why'd you end up popping his?
Nice looking, just not what I would go for on the regular.
Got it.
I'm not gonna put you in the Walmart. We already went there. So I was at the mall, you know.
Okay. So
All right, thank you. Okay, let's head on back. We've got 4 guys left. Go ahead and ask them a question.
Okay, so I decided to wear this outfit today because I wanted to be like an all-purpose, right? So based on what you have on today, if we were on a date, where are we at, and why did you choose that place?
Okay, let's start there and come back. All right, let's get your name and age first, and then the answer to her question.
He's dressed like he's going to an amusement park, a basketball game, or yeah, that's what that's giving. Like Applebee's, Chili's. Yeah.
Okay, so my name is Mel. I'm 46.
Oh, you look good for 46.
I appreciate it. You know, that's all God. Sorry, your question? I forgot the question.
Oh, you want the question? So based on what you have on today,
okay.
If we were on a date, where are we at, and why did you choose that place?
So this is my all-purpose outfit. I'm a designer, so these are one of my pieces.
Love it.
All-purpose my ass. That is not an all-purpose. You can't wear that to Ruth Chris, sir. You can't wear that to like a elegant place. Some restaurants they require you to wear like a cute button-up shirt or something like that's not an all-purpose outfit, sir. Sorry.
I'm assuming it's around Valentine's Day, so I chose these colors. Valentine's, I love comedy. We're gonna do that. I know a couple comedians, so I like that. Maybe some nice
Comedy show, and they are definitely going to make jokes.
dinner afterwards. You know, drink, just have fun, just vibe. You know.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm on.
A girl let her eat.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, let's start with your name and age.
My name is Sincere. I'm 45.
Okay. And Sincere, if you want to go ahead and answer her question.
So for me personally, like I said, it's an everyday unit. It's not too out of the ordinary. What I'm
Did he say everyday unit like it's a wig?
I wear normally anyway. But
No lie, he looked nice. The only thing I would change is the shoes. The shoes look a little childish. He should have had on like some nice dress shoes or loafers or something like that. But other than that, his outfit is really nice.
But on the nights, we'll have an elevated experience. We're going to have some live music. After we have some live music, we're going to go somewhere like, I know y'all might not be from Houston, but Bungalow.
Okay.
It's just an elevated eating experience, nice fine dining. You're going to go in, sit down, rooftop, beautiful rooftop, candlelit, and do our thing and get to know each other.
Okay.
All right. Name and age and answer to her question.
Jonathan, 41. You said with your outfit, right? Where we would take you on a date?
With your outfit. I thought mine was all purpose, but you know.
I think I'm all purpose. Anything. Well, I would take you the way you looking. I think we'll go to somewhere to dance first.
Okay.
Then maybe somewhere nice, Fleming's, or somewhere to get a steak or something like that, shrimp, lobster, or something. Yeah.
All right. And over here, your name and age and answer to her question.
My name is JVille, 43. I say the way that you're dressed. I'm not sure what area you're coming from, but maybe the Omni PGA over in Dallas. It's obviously on the golf course.
Okay.
That wasn't her question. Her question was, for your outfit, where would you go and why'd you pick your outfit? Not her outfit.
The way the outfit you have kind of looks like a little bit of a brunchy style, slight professional style. You talked about radio, so we could talk about ideas that you have, on the radio station and the set, any business ideas, and we could also move it casually. So nice vibe, chill music, golf course view, serene. Real nice.
I like that.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice bougie crowd. Love that.
Elevated experiences.
Elevated.
All right. So I am gonna have you pop one balloon.
Okay. One.
Yes, one.
Okay.
Who y'all think she popping? He's 43. 40, he look good for 40. It's just his outfit. So I think it might be the dude in the pink. I really think the second dude is her type. I think the second dude, they match each other, like appearance wise. Like they look good together. But I think it's gonna be the fourth dude.
Whenever you're ready.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Mr. Bougie.
All right. So Jayville, why'd you have your balloon unpopped?
She's very nice looking.
Thank you.
Looks like she's fun and has her stuff together. So just wanted to hear her out for sure. Yeah.
Nice. Okay. And so why'd you end up popping his balloon?
You are dressed very well. Love it.
Okay.
It's just maybe it's a lisp.
Okay.
Nice looking.
Yeah.
That's all.
Retainer. Okay.
You have the,
Got retainer.
is it like Invisalign?
It's the retainer.
Retainer.
Oh.
Take them out.
Not normal. Sorry.
I talk like that with mine in too, but why you take them out?
My fault.
Yeah.
Keep it straight. It's okay.
No. You look good though. You look good.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Okay, we've got 3 guys left. Go ahead and ask them another question.
Okay. So where are you from? Are you open to long distance relationships? And if so, how does that look for you day to day with communicating with your partner?
Okay. Start here.
I'm Jonathan from California. I'm open to anything, long distance, whatever.
Okay.
Communicate all the time.
Good. All right. And over.
He's from California. I told y'all he gives Suge Knight vibes. Like he's giving Suge Knight vibes. All day.
Here.
Sincere and honestly, like I just need some realistic like distance. You understand what I'm saying? Like I'm type of person I want to be up under my woman. I want to be able to wine and dine you. Also, I want to feel nurtured. I want to feel that energy from you too. So if we too far away over the phone, video chat, it's gonna be okay. But over time, it's gonna wear down. Now we grown. I'm grown and in a position to move around. I can go wherever I want when I want. That's the benefits of having your own business and being successful in life. So I'm able to make that happen. But on a realistic term, every day when you wake up and go to sleep, you know what I'm saying? If you're really into somebody, you want to be able to pull up on them.
Absolutely.
Where are you?
I'm in Houston.
Houston. Okay. Oh, I love Houston.
And what about over here?
Yeah, so long distance is cool. I'm open to it as long as it's not over the water. I'm not going overseas.
Okay.
But anything domestic is good. It's good. It's and communication is easy. We all got devices. Ain't no excuses.
Right.
If you want to communicate, it's easy.
Okay.
Where
are you located?
California.
Where are you?
I'm in Tennessee.
Tennessee. Oh, country girl. Yes. All right. It is time to pop a balloon.
Gosh.
I
okay.
know.
Okay. Jesus. Okay. Just one.
Just
one,
oh,
right?
You want to pop more?
No, I'm just making sure.
Okay.
I guess
you want to pop more.
I'm
than
sorry.
one.
It came out the wrong way, y'all.
All right. So why did you have your balloon unpopped?
I like the way she talked. Her style, everything about her. You know what I'm saying? She's from Tennessee. I'm from Mississippi, so originally. So
yeah. All right. And why'd you end up popping his?
Very nice looking.
Thank you.
So very nice looking. Yellow guys really not my go-to.
I knew it.
Yeah, but you fine though.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Once you get the right yellow one, you'll be all right.
Say I'm slipping. Dang.
Thank you. All right, we've got 2 guys left. Guys, any questions for our girl? You got one? All right, let's go here.
I got 2 questions. Twofold.
Oh, girl, I'm tripping.
Basically, your 14-year-old, she just started high school. That's a pivotal time in life for teenagers and things of that nature. And she in cheer. I know cheer, you traveling consistently, like y'all everywhere bouncing around. So my first question is, how do you plan on managing something long distance when, you know what I'm saying, you got to manage her, you got to manage your career. It's a whole lot going on in the day-to-day life. So from Memphis to Houston, how would you manage that? That's the first question. And then second, like what's your passion? What moves your heart? What makes you get up every day and be like, yeah, I'm about this. That's what I'm on.
Period. So as far as my daughter, I didn't really, so she's 14, she'll be going into high school this year, right? So I don't really want to have to move around too much with her, but I do what I want to do. She's with her father every other weekend. I have a very, very great co-parenting relationship with him. Shout out to him. I don't think that'll be the issue. That won't be an issue at all. And then what am I passionate about? You know, I'm a go-getter. I own a couple of businesses with some friends, and like that's my thing, right? I'm passionate about my business. I like to see the work that I do and see how everybody else supports it. That's just my passion, like, you know,
right on.
just
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
yeah,
ma'am. You
something like a
hustler,
boss,
basically.
you know.
That's what it is. I hear it in you. I hear it in you.
Okay. Any questions over here?
He asked a lot of good questions. I think I'm gonna have the same questions.
Uh-oh.
But now I got actually a question I gotta ask. You know, no disrespect. You're beautiful head to toe.
Thank you.
I wasn't expecting that, my man. So now it's on me. You're absolutely gorgeous, right? You came out dressed, laced, everything. How do you handle the attention you get being that you in radio? Because that's kind of being like somewhat a public figure, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So how do you handle attention when you walk in a room?
I mean, you mean if I'm getting attention from guys?
Yes, absolutely.
Flirting and hitting, stuff like that. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just trying to make sure we on the same page.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't give attention to people that I don't want to give attention to.
Okay.
Like, it's simple.
Okay.
But where I'm from, everybody know me before the radio.
Oh, okay.
You know, it's not a big city.
Okay.
You know, to some it might be, but it's not a big city. So went to a lot of schools, know a lot of people there. They know me. Like, everybody get a side hug. Like, we get church hugs and keep it moving.
Okay.
Like, and if I was with a guy, like, out of respect, I'm gonna introduce you.
That's what's
You know,
up.
it's
Southern
simple.
hospitality.
Yeah.
I rock with that.
Okay.
Where you get this big personality from?
God.
It's all natural, huh? Okay.
Okay, we'll be back for you. All right, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
So I got 2 kids. I have a 3-year-old and I have a 12-year-old. My son played football, basketball, run track. So basically what I'm saying, when you said you was a cheer mom, I connected with that.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? I'm a dad that's very involved in my kids' life on a consistent basis, everyday dad. My daughter for the start after school activities and stuff. I know I'm gonna be tied up in that area, you know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, like, I'm rocking with you. You're beautiful,
Thank you.
sexy, you stepping on their neck, boss.
Ooh,
I
thank
wouldn't
you.
mind like exchanging numbers and just, even if it's just for networking. But I did pop. But at the end of the day, though, you know what I'm saying?
You popped on me. Come on.
I popped because like you gotta,
on me. No,
we gotta be realistic.
I'm just
you know
kidding.
what
I'm
saying?
just kidding.
Once we step off the white, like my guy say, you're gonna step off the white, and then there's really no room for us to even really rock out, because once you said cheer mom, and you know what I'm saying, like my son, every season I'm running every day, 3 days, 4 days a week, I'm running behind him. I travel twice a month though. And I know how hard that is for me. Maybe you could, I don't know, but it's just a lot of pressure to put on somebody to say, hey, I need you to be able to get up and move around with me in order for us to build something. We trying to really solid build something. I ain't here to play.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? So that's just the only take back from me is how far away you are, and then both of our lives, are we gonna be able to make time for us to really rock out? Because I ain't gonna play with you.
That's understood.
That's reasonable. At least he's honest. At least he's honest.
So now, is he someone that's your type?
Nice looking. No.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
How old are you again?
I'm 45.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so we got our guy with the unpopped balloon here. Now, is he someone that's your type?
He is actually.
Oh.
How old are you again?
46.
That's just blowing me.
Really? I think it's just the fact, because the outfit would throw me off. Like, no 46-year-old man should be wearing. I'm sorry. That would just really throw me off. But he does look very handsome for 46.
Let me see you with that hat off.
You know what I'm saying? I threw it
Oh. Let's see what he look like with. Is he bald? He look like he's bald headed. He's bald.
off earlier, but we can do it again. I'm a ball.
I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at your bald head.
See, he look better with the hat off. He should take the hat off because the hat's childish.
I'm cold, really. So
I
I'm
ain't mad
anemic,
at it.
yeah. So it keeps me warm. My hands are cold right now, so
I'm very
anemic. Is that a
nurturing.
problem?
Oh, absolutely
Okay,
not.
yeah, 'cause you're a nurturer. So.
Let me bring you up here with us. Come on. Come on. Let's come up here, y'all. Come on up. Come on up. I'll have you stand on this side of me. All right. So if you guys have a final question, just one, you can ask it. If you don't have one, that's okay as well, because I got my final one.
I just want to know, how do you handle conflict in relationship or partnership?
So back in the day, I used to cut up. Oh, I did. I'm 38 now.
Okay.
Yeah, so I've grown. Like I'm not going back and forth with you.
Okay.
It's
okay.
done. Yeah. So but if we're having a disagreement,
Okay.
we're gonna communicate. It's
Yeah.
simple. Yeah, we're gonna talk about it.
So
you
you
might
not-
need some space. I might need some, but we're gonna
Okay.
work it out.
How much space we talking?
I mean, we already far away from each other, you know. But how much space you talking?
Nah, I'm a great communicator. Like I said, I'm all about communication. I don't really want too much conflict. You know, I am 46. I don't really want to deal with the petty stuff. You know, we trying to get to it. You know, we grown.
You don't have to worry about that with me.
Okay.
Yeah,
good.
no, I don't like
Okay.
conflict. Back in the
Okay,
day,
that's what's
yeah,
up.
young, dumb, but
Yeah.
now I don't got time for it.
Okay. That's my main question. Everything else is cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, first of all, let's talk about how y'all kind of matching with the brown and brown.
I'm not mad at it. I got a question
Okay.
though.
Oh, did you?
Oh, shoot. Go ahead.
Go ahead, girl.
So I know you're into the fashion
Correct.
and you have a fashion.
Correct.
You know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living though outside of that?
Outside of that, that's what I do full time. Other than that, I have a podcast, but I'm 100% in on this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Committed. I did the corporate thing, let it go. This is my new life.
Okay.
Yeah, it's my new love.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Well, my final question is it a yes for you for her?
If I said no, I'd be crazy because she cool. So yeah. She cool.
All right. And is it a yes for you for him?
Yeah, he got some nice white teeth too.
We got a match. I'll take the mic.
Thank you.
And you guys can go on off. Ooh, go off with her. Go ahead. Make some noise for them, guys. All right, let's bring out our next single lady. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
My name is Anya.
Anya, how old are you?
I am 35.
And what do you do?
I am a construction project manager.
Oh, okay. Now, what are some things you like to do for fun?
I like to hack. I love to read. I like to journal, and I like to spend a lot of time with kids.
Nice. And how many kids do you have?
I have two, a
Two.
13-year-old son and an 8-year-old daughter.
Okay. And now, what do you look for in a man?
Honesty, genuineness.
Mm.
I look for somebody to be themselves.
Yes.
Nothing that's over the top, just simple pleasures.
Okay. Okay. And now, what are some of your deal breakers?
A liar.
Mhm.
I do not like a liar. Okay. I would just say that's honestly the only thing. I feel like that a lot of things can actually just be worked out through time, but you'll know instantly if that person is for you or not.
Right. Okay, cool. So we have not got any pop balloons yet. So let me hand you a pick.
Okay.
Oh, looks like they were waiting for me to hand you a
I'm
pick, huh?
trying to tell you, I don't know what happened.
Let's go over here and see why they ended up popping. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
I'm Jonathan, 41. Just pop initial attraction. Just not attracted.
That's wonderful.
And now, is he someone that's your type?
You're a nice gentleman, but probably not.
Okay. And why not?
I just really don't like light skin like that.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's go over here. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
Jayville, 43.
And why'd you pop your balloon?
Just saying, not the exact initial attraction,
Okay.
but
Okay.
cool vibe though, for
Mm.
sure.
Awesome. Thank you.
Now, is he someone that's your type?
Honestly, yes, you are very well put together. So you look very nice tonight.
I appreciate it. Thank you much.
No
Right,
problem.
Thank you. Let's head down over here. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Sincere. I'm 45. Seem like cool. Seem like you probably be fun. You know what I'm saying? Kick it with things of that nature. Just don't seem like we align. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like to get in the gym. Hiking. I ain't going hiking. I ain't getting on nobody's mountain. I ain't climbing up. That's just not my style. I go to the gym and work out, but yeah, hiking. Nah, I'm a pass.
for you.
Not for me
Okay.
at all.
Absolutely. I totally respect that. A lot of people
Understand.
can't, but that's
Right,
okay.
Right. I feel that too. It take a lot to be able to climb up and down the damn mountains. It's just kind of like, for what? Why?
It's beautiful.
I understand for some people. For me, nah, we gonna do a little something different.
All right. So now, is he someone that's your type?
Sincere seems like a very nice person, but unfortunately, no, you're not my type.
I understand.
Okay. And why not?
I just don't really particularly like the tight shirt. It's just a little tight for me. That's about
Tight?
it.
Oh, she's saying tight.
I am. I'm sorry.
Where you from?
I'm from Indiana.
Ah, I can tell. It's in
We're not gonna do
Indiana.
that tonight.
What? I'm not doing that. I can hear it. I can hear the country twang. That's all I'm saying. I'm from Houston. It's no knock, beautiful. No knock.
No problem. Thank you. And we got one more down here. Your name and age, and why did you pop your balloon?
My name is Nick. I'm 40. To be honest, I wouldn't see myself like, you're beautiful. You're gorgeous. But I don't see myself like, being with you like, as my woman.
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't
But
know, so I'm gonna need you to
I
tell.
know, like, somebody else is gonna be like, oh, she's so beautiful, I could keep her, but I don't see you as my girlfriend or a partner.
Okay,
All right.
that
Now,
works.
is he someone that's your type?
No.
Okay. Why not?
You seem very nice. Okay. You're just not my type at all. But you're nice. I can't knock you on your clothing there. It's different. I like it.
Okay, I respect
But
that.
the fact that you keep saying that you don't know if I could be your girlfriend just shows me that you don't really know what you want. So you don't really know if I can be your girlfriend or not because, baby, you don't know me. But that's okay.
Okay,
Thank you for
got it.
popping.
Okay, respect.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. We've got one unpopped balloon. Yep. Stand right here next to me. Your name and age.
My name is Reggie, and I'm 44.
All right. And Reggie, you're still holding on to your balloon. Why so?
Well, I was just being nice, but here's the thing. You made a comment earlier.
Yes, sir.
You said you don't do light skin.
Absolutely.
Right. So I'm light skinned.
Yes, you are.
I got a daughter. She's light skinned.
Mhm.
And on behalf of light skinned brothers everywhere, I'm apologizing.
That works for me, sir.
So
And your daughter wasn't part of the conversation. I said light
we're a
skinned
package
men.
deal. If you don't like light skin,
My
that's like,
daughter's light skinned too.
that's colorism
But
to me. If you don't like my light skinned
Oh.
self, how you gonna approve of my light skinned child? You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry if you feel like I was being racist towards the light skinned brothers, but let me make sure I turn this way and say, sir, I apologize if I said that the reason why I didn't like you was because you was light skinned. I would never discriminate just because you're light skinned. You're just not my type. That don't make me a racist.
I don't even take offense to it.
You did.
No.
Your feelings was hurt.
No. You took it as me taking offense to it. I'm just telling you straight up.
You brought your daughter in the mix, but we're not gonna argue about that tonight.
So
Well,
clearly he's not your type, is what
no,
you're
he
saying.
talked too much. He got a lot going on. You argumentative, so I'm gonna just step away from that.
All right. Thank you.
But it was a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah. You say
Absolutely.
you're from Indiana.
Yes,
I
sir.
like your accent.
Thank
And
you.
I have family in Indiana, in Gary, Indiana, Maryville, Indiana, Miller, Indiana. So, hey, I think that's cool. And I'm a light-skinned brother, but I love light-skinned women and I love dark-skinned women too. But if a woman says clearly that she don't do light-skinned brothers, that pretty much excludes me. So I don't take offense to it. It is what it is.
I appreciate the feedback. Thank you, sweetie pig. Absolutely. Please, all light skinned lives matter. Child, I don't know.
All right, guys. Well, that's all the balloons
Thank you.
popped, but thank you so much for coming on. Let's give it up for her, guys.
Thank you.
I'll
Y'all have
take the
yourself a
mic.
good night.
Thank you. All right, let's bring out our next single lady. Hello, welcome in. What's your
Hello.
name?
Kelly.
Kelly, how old are you?
33.
And what do you do?
I'm an esthetician, specifically a lash artist.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. So, what are some things you like to do for fun?
Oh my gosh, what do we like to do for fun? I mean, obviously, like spending time with friends and family. I'm a big foodie. I like to cook. Spending time with my kids.
All right. And
Pretty
how many
chill.
kids do you have?
I have two.
Two
daughters.
kids. And how old are they?
Oh my God. They are 11 and 13.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Uh-huh.
And now, what are some things you look for in a man?
Oh my gosh. I mean, I think intelligence is like huge for me.
Yeah.
Like if you're not smart, like intelligence, being like empathetic is huge. Having drive, like understanding your purpose, your passion, things like that.
Okay. And now, what
Yeah.
are some deal breakers?
I mean, I don't have like a list. Like I don't have a list of things I'm specifically gonna check off. Just feel like either there's the connection or there's not.
Okay.
You know?
Nice.
Yeah.
You're just open.
I'm very open.
Okay.
Always. Yeah.
Nice. Well, we have not got any pop balloons, so let me hand you a pick. I was gonna take a break. They like to pop last minute.
Okay.
All right, I'll have you hold that. And there's only 5 guys, so just go ahead and ask them a question.
Okay. I guess what are you guys looking for in a woman?
Okay. All right, let's start here first. Name and age, and what are you looking for in a woman?
Here I come. Okay.
All right, Jville, 43.
Uh-huh.
Quite a few things. One would be intelligence, just kind of like you said,
Mhm.
somebody that knows what they want
Uh-huh.
in life. Also somebody who actually knows their like why they're on earth, their passion, right? Their purpose.
Got it.
Someone that is spiritual. You have $2, like you stated. I have a daughter as well. So
Cool.
somebody that actually is fine with somebody with kids,
Mhm.
and somebody that is very very ambitious.
Got it.
Okay.
Okay.
Your name and age, and what are you looking for in a woman?
Jonathan, 41. What I'm looking for in a woman, smart, intelligent, of course, a helpmate, prayer warrior, someone to keep the family together, goal-oriented, somebody that just nurturing and loving and caring and believe in God.
All right. Your name and age, and what are you looking for in a woman?
My name is Sincere. I'm 45. I'm looking for someone that's driven, a nurturer, someone who know what they want, where they're going in life, a gym partner, someone who can go to the gym with me and get it in, and someone who's conscious and self-aware. I just want you to be conscious because I need you to be able to teach the kids about self and how we're going to elevate from where we at right now. And it's be self-aware. If you're not self-aware, then that's why all the arguing, fighting, bickering, because you can't self-check and say, hey, I'm out of line right here. Let me self-check myself.
Okay. Your name and age, and answer to her question.
Yes, my name is Reggie. I'm 44. What I'm looking for a woman is a woman who is confident, a woman who is supportive, also has goals, someone who is friendly and kind, someone who likes people. You got a lot of antisocial people out here these days that just want to shut everybody out.
Yeah.
So yeah, just those are some of the things. So it could be like a list of 100 things, but those are like kind of at the top of the list.
Okay. Thank you. Your name and age, and answer to her question.
My name is Nick. I'm 40, and what I'm looking for in a woman is I got on my big two is communication, and I want somebody who can communicate. If there's something we need to sit down and talk about, instead of turning into an argument, we need to sit down and find like a solution. Because I noticed anything, if you don't have communication, everything falls down. And my second thing is I need somebody who's loyal. And bonus point is somebody who can cook. I'll cook, but I need somebody who can cook. So,
Okay.
Got
and
it.
yeah,
Okay.
so that we could just go there, have fun.
Nice. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. So I am going to have you pop 2 balloons.
2 balloons.
2 balloons.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready, go ahead and pop those 2.
Okay. This feels so bad. I'm sorry.
Okay, and then one more.
Okay.
Okay, let's go with the first one. You ended up popping.
Okay.
All right. So, Nick, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
She beautiful, and yeah, I like her personality, and I like somebody who has like feminine energy, and I could see from the distance, she has that.
Yeah. All right. And why'd you end up popping his balloon?
I think I don't know. I just didn't feel a connection.
Okay.
But I definitely appreciate what you shared.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And you popped one more. So over here, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
I find her attractive. I like her style, like her glasses. Yeah.
All right. And why'd you end up popping his?
Again, I didn't feel a connection. It's like I don't think it's anything personal, just what it is. Yeah.
All right, cool. Thank you. All right, let's head on back. We've got 3 guys left. Go ahead and ask them another question.
Okay. I guess what is an ideal date?
Okay.
Yeah.
An ideal date. Let's start here. What is an ideal date?
Man, it's the normal, bro. Ideal date. At home we have R&B nights. So it's like with a spot they don't play nothing but R&B. It's damn near like everybody in there karaoke and everybody up there.
Hey y'all, welcome to the live. Welcome to the chat. Make sure you like the live. If you're not subscribed to the channel, make sure you subscribe. We're watching Pop the Balloon here. I do want to say, I think the first 3, they don't even look interested because they're not even looking at her at all. But we'll see who she picks unless they all pop their balloon. Who you guys think she's gonna pop next?
Dancing, chilling. They got the normal setup like sections and things all the way around the club and stuff. But on this night, it's more like 90s party, house party. Like everybody is up, vibing, dancing, talking, getting it in. So we go there. Before we go there, of course, we gonna do a little walk in the park. Let's take a walk in the park. Let's chop it. Let's get to know each other. Let's hit happy hour, get us a drink, and then let's go turn up that night at the spot.
Okay.
What about over here? Name and age and answer your question.
You know, Rose, I totally agree. Like when you say things like there's no connection there, I think that's a nice way to say I'm not attracted to you. Or like you're not my type. Or you're ugly. Like to say like there's no connection, like how, like, of course there's no connection because we don't know each other. We're here to try to connect. So what makes there no connection? There has to be some like physical appearance you're not attracted to. Like, yeah. No, and right, she's trying to be nice, not to her. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's okay, but to say that to every person, like there's no connection, like you gotta say a little bit more than that, but who am I?
Question.
Jonathan 41. Ideal date for me. First, probably if I had a conversation with you, find out what you like. But if it's the first date, I probably would want to take you somewhere we can get to know each other, have a conversation, somewhere quiet, maybe coffee or something, if you like coffee, or just a small lounge or something that we can talk where it's not a lot of music, loud stuff.
All right. And over here.
J Bill 43. Okay, so I would say first off, maybe like a winery if you like wine. I'm not sure if you do, but maybe a winery first to start off, kind of a little bit more intimate to get to know you a little bit better. Then after that, go off to maybe do something fun. So it could be go-karts, it could be basketball, could be games, could be video games, could be whatever, right? Something fun. Then after that, just have a nice kind of vibe, chill time, maybe at a lounge or something like that, and just really kind of continue from there. And then maybe if you like desserts, maybe like a dessert place. They have a nice place in Dallas for that dessert and liquor, but it's pretty cool.
Okay.
Ice cream.
All right, cool.
Okay.
Cool.
All right, time to pop, girl.
Okay.
Go ahead and pop one balloon.
One balloon.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So, Sincere, why'd you have your balloon unpopped?
Beautiful young lady. Sound like she know what she want a little bit. So easy money.
Nice. And why'd you end up popping his? Don't say this connection thing, girl. We tired.
No, I know.
Next.
No. I don't think it included me. Like, I feel like it was just like, it seems like your preference of
What
you
didn't
wanted.
include you?
Like your ideal date.
That's what you
My
asked me. My
preferences.
ideal date, not your ideal date.
This is true.
I'm saying, you
No,
asked me
that's
my
fair.
ideal date.
That is fair. That is very fair.
You kind of confused, huh? It's okay.
No, definitely not confused. I think I just appreciate someone that considers their partner and that.
I
'Cause
did.
it's
Beautiful.
like
I walk in the
two.
park to get to know you.
Yeah.
Before we get to the loud music,
Okay.
you got to pitch it a little different than that.
Okay.
Got you though. You good?
Okay.
You good?
Oh, good. Okay.
All right. We have 2 guys left. Go ahead and
Yeah.
ask them another question.
Oh my gosh. I guess what is your big dream, like personal dream, ambition that fuels you?
Okay. What is your big dream?
Jonathan, 41. Big dream is to be married, have a family, of course, own a chain of barbershops in different cities, travel the world with my spouse or partner, of course. That's my dream.
And what about over here?
Did I say my name again?
You don't have to.
Okay. All right. Big dream for me. Right now, I own one of the top tutoring companies in the country. So I want to expand it out even further than where we're already at. So instead of going from 50 people across the country, we want to have hundreds of people across the country, expand to different markets. I want to transition my company to an ed tech firm as well. So just get bigger there. My daughter, I want her to make sure that she gets the best education possible. She's pretty smart. So I'm a little tough on her. But want her to be the best that she can be. And then at the end of the day, just really have a good thing to bring back to the family as far as not only investment, but to leave a generational wealth situation for them. So I can go travel when I want to, do what I want to do on nobody else's terms but mine and the person I'm with.
Now, guys, any questions for her?
So before we get into seeing who she pops, so Rose, they are all in their 40s. Like, there was a guy earlier before he found a match. He was 47 and he was the oldest and he looked younger than all these dudes, but they're in their 40s. Like, I think like 43, 44, 41 and stuff like that. Yeah, who do you guys think she's gonna pick? For some reason, I think she's gonna go for Suge Knight. He gives me Suge Knight vibes for whatever reason. The barber dude, he's giving Suge Knight, and he's from California, so that just makes it even funnier. But I think that's who she's gonna pick, and I don't think he's gonna pick her. I don't. She's in her 40s. Why did I think she was in her 30s? Yeah, a lot of the women that's been coming up, like there was a lady who was 44, 43 or 44, and she looked like 30, 32. So yeah, it's been very, very interesting how they're picking these dudes.
You got one? Okay.
Jonathan, 41. What's your dreams and goals?
Oh my goodness. Just continuing to expand my existing business. I have a lash studio, so scaling that is number one to me. Just freedom of time, whatever that looks like. Spending as much quality time that I can with my family and
Nice.
just not having any limitations in life.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Any questions here?
What is your definition or your definition between of either being married and being in that marriage situation and a partnership?
Wait, did she say her dreams and goals is to spend time with her family? Is that what she said her dreams and goals is? To spend time with her family? Or did I mishear that? I know that's not what she said. I know that's not what she said. I'm surprised nobody popped the balloon.
So in other words, how do you disseminate the difference between marriage, partnership, since partnership is technically a higher level than marriage?
I definitely would agree with that. To me, marriage is literally that which is defined by the state, right? So I don't think that a lot really needs to go into it other than two people agreeing to like sign a document.
She gives like she's one with the earth. She does smoke trees. When she's at home, or maybe it's just how she's talking, but I definitely get like she becomes one with God when she's at home from work with her lighter.
But I think a true partnership is having like aligned goals and a vision that two people are like working towards. That makes sense. Yeah.
All right. Time to pop a balloon.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready, go ahead and pop.
There we go.
All right. So you held on to your balloon for quite some time. Why so?
Jonathan, 41. Similar interests. I'm a salon owner and stuff like this. So just similar interests. That's it.
Okay. And why'd you end up popping his?
I mean, I had to pop one. This is terrible.
Yes, but why?
Why?
You don't know.
I don't know. I think just because I have.
It's not light skin, is it?
Oh God.
Oh, she must not watch the show because you don't know. There's no connection. You don't know what to say. She must have smoked before she came because there's no way. Like she don't. I don't know.
Don't bring this back, please.
We can shine together.
I do believe in contrast. I do, but oh my God. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. Anyway, you're beautiful.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. So we got one guy left here. Is he someone that's your type?
I would say I don't have a type.
Okay.
I think like this is very just being honest. Like it's
So she just came there to try something new to see if she can find somebody. Well, I mean, they're all there to find somebody, but it's like she came there because maybe she couldn't find no one on eHarmony or Black Love Connection. And so she came here and it just isn't working. Like she doesn't know what she wants. That's the thing. Like she said, she doesn't have a type. So a lot of the times when you don't have a type, you probably don't know what you want. I don't know.
it's hard to be surface level like in this very short period of time, right? Like
But what you've been hearing so far and everything that you've heard from him.
Yeah.
He's someone that you like.
So you think she has a type, but she just don't want to hurt nobody's feelings?
Mom,
Like, yeah, go ahead. So when she like walked out, she was like, "Oh, like none of these dudes are my type. So let me just be nice and ask some questions." So you think that's what she did? Because that could be it too. She probably has a type, knows what she's I mean, you're attracted to who you're attracted to. So she probably just walked out there and was like, "Oh Lord, what did I get myself into? Ain't none of these guys my type, but I'm gonna be nice, keep it cute, and just go with there's no connection."
ideal alignments for sure.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
definitely.
right. So let me have you scoot that way for me. Get on
Okay.
over there. Coming up here with us. So do you guys have one final question for one another? If not, it's okay as well.
All right. Just one. I can't like combine.
Just one.
Okay. What location do you live in? you
I'm
live?
like Midtown Phoenix.
So you're here in Arizona?
Yeah, in Arizona.
Okay. I'm in Dallas.
Oh,
So I travel a little bit, but I don't mind traveling, but
Yeah.
I don't live here remotely. I mean, locally, excuse me.
yeah. Okay.
Are you good? Any questions?
I don't think so.
No?
I don't-
Okay. All right. Well, then let me ask my final question then. Is it a yes for you for her?
Yeah.
Okay. And is it a yes for you for him?
Yes.
We got a match. All right. I'll take the mic.
Okay.
And you guys can go on up. Go get your girl. Make some noise for them guys. Aw. Okay, let's bring out our next single lady. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
Brittany.
Brittany, how old are you?
38.
And what do you do?
I'm a clinical lead for a research company, and I
Ooh.
also co-own Sunset Falls Healthcare. It's a mental health outpatient treatment center in Tucson.
Oh, nice. Okay. And what are some things you like to do for fun?
So I'm real spontaneous. I enjoy like just waking up on Saturday mornings and deciding that day what I'm gonna do
Okay.
because I don't like to plan too far in advance, you know. But like I'll wake up, go to the beach, like take a drive. If I'm in Tucson, I'll drive to San Diego.
Wow.
If I'm in Houston, I'll drive to Galveston. I mean, you know, that beach is not the best, but hey, I'm gonna stick by it. You know, that's what we got. You know, I'm gonna stick beside it. Also, I enjoy like giving back. I like feeding the homeless.
Nice.
I enjoy a lot of different things. I'm kind of random. DIY, like I'll look up different YouTube videos on like how to lay laminate floors and
Oh, wow.
try to do it.
Okay.
It's random. But yeah, I just like to have fun, you know.
Nice.
Yeah.
And now what do you look for in a man?
So I like a guy that is really confident, a guy that is like knows the value of a woman, you know, a man that is God-fearing for sure. I want him to have a relationship with God, you know, and like instead of just checking off a box, like I went to church on Sunday, like I prefer for him to try to spend some time in the presence and cultivate that relationship.
Right.
Also, I like a guy that is persistent and consistent. Yeah.
Okay. What are
Pretty
some
much.
deal breakers?
Deal breakers, I would say bad hygiene.
Okay.
For sure. Also, a guy that is rude, inconsiderate, doesn't have a relationship with God.
Yeah, that's good.
High level overview.
Okay, sounds
Yeah.
good. All right, so we do have a pop balloon.
Okay.
Let's go on over there. All right, your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Nick. I'm 40. I would say, like, you're beautiful, attractive, but
Thank you.
if I see you at the store, Target or something, I wouldn't approach you. It's not because you're not beautiful. It's just like, I wouldn't say you're not my type. Yeah,
Okay. Okay. So if you saw her at Target, you said you wouldn't.
nah.
Oh, all right. Okay. Now, is he someone that?
Wait, huh? Wait a minute. He said he would. She's beautiful. I mean, if anything, it would probably be the other way around, but she looks good. And I think she's is she in her 40s? I forgot what she said her age was, but she looks good. Oh, I don't know what he's talking about. He just probably tried to get a what do they call it? A clip, whatever it's called, clip farm, whatever. Yeah, he take what he can get at this point. I don't know what he's talking about.
Someone that's your type.
No.
Okay. And why not?
But you're very handsome. I just typically like a guy that has a little bit more meat on his bones.
Oh, so she likes the second guy. I feel like the guy in the braids. Can you believe he is 40 something, 47 with some braids? Also, I think she's attracted to the second dude, Suge Knight.
Just the lips are a little dark for me, but you're very handsome. And you carry yourself very well. If I saw you at Target, I would actually compliment you and tell you that you looked handsome that day, but I wouldn't see myself walking with you, you know. But yeah, you're very handsome.
I respect that.
All right. Thank you. Okay. Let's head on back. We've got 3 guys left. Go ahead and ask them a question.
Okay. So how have you guys prepared yourself for a relationship?
Okay. Name and age, and how have you prepared yourself for a relationship?
Jonathan, 41, prepare myself for a relationship. I pray to God every day. I've been through plenty of relationships. I've been married. I did counseling to better myself as a human, as a man, to be ready for my partner.
Wow.
Okay. Name and age, and how did you prepare yourself to be in a relationship?
My name is Sincere. I'm 45, and the way that I prepare myself to be in a relationship is just a whole lot of self-reflecting. Sitting down, looking over why things didn't go right before, why things might have got derailed, seeing what part I played in that. I think the biggest thing about people is just being very self-aware. If you're self-aware, you can notice your own flaws.
Absolutely.
You can see like, maybe I was tripping, I overtalked, I wasn't attentive, I didn't listen. Just simple things, and it's not as difficult as people might make it to just be self-aware and understand like the same thing that you don't want done to you, you don't do to others, and that type of thing. Just like I said, being very self-aware and understanding where I'm taking missteps at and fixing those.
Absolutely.
And that's how I prepare myself to be in a relationship.
Wow, that's amazing.
And over here, your name and age, and how did you prepare yourself to be in a relationship?
My name is Reggie. I'm 44. How I've worked to prepare myself for a relationship or my next relationship is dealing with any past traumas that I've experienced, self-reflection, just working to build myself up to be someone that, is desirable, someone who has, something to offer. So yeah, just, dealing with past hurts, healthy, and learning that, the other person isn't always at fault for how things end up. It takes two.
Absolutely.
And so just accepting responsibility for any faults that I may have had in past relationships and just working to fix those.
That's amazing.
And what about for yourself? How did you work on yourself to prepare for your next relationship?
Definitely therapy. I believe in therapy. I'm good. Yeah, everybody I think needs a therapy, but also a lot of self-reflection. Just thinking about how my role in failed relationships, and what I could do to fix it. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to hand you a pick now. There you go. And I'm going to have you pop one balloon.
Okay.
Yeah. Whenever you're ready, go ahead.
Okay.
All right. Okay. And now, Reggie, why did you have your balloon unpop? Stand next to me.
Well, she seems like she has a lot to offer. She seems like she's done some good work on herself to build herself up for a new relationship. And she seems like she's ready and is responsible, or should I say mature. So, and she's attractive as well. So that's why.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Reggie.
And why'd you end up popping his balloon?
He's so handsome. And I love your response. I just typically go for someone that, I don't know, it's probably the tattoos. But actually, I like the tattoos. I just had to pop someone. I'm sorry.
No, it's hard.
Gosh, but you're very well put together, and
It's fine.
yeah.
Okay.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks.
All right. We've got 2 guys left. Go ahead and ask them another question.
What is the most significant relationship in your life right now, and what makes that relationship so significant?
Okay. Start right here.
Easy money. My kids, easy money. I have 2 kids. My daughter and my son, 4 and 12. And that's the most significant relationship in my life. Taking care of them, guiding them, pushing them to be great. My life kind of tied around them in a sense, but I also had the freedom to do whatever I want to do, when I want to do it, how I want to do it, because how successful I am in my own business. So, you know what I'm saying? But the most significant relationship would be my kids.
That's
Head
amazing.
heads over everything.
Absolutely. Thank you.
And what about over here?
Jonathan, 41. I got to steal his answer. My daughter's 17, freshman in college. My twin, we look just alike, they say. They say we eat everything alike. So, but that's it. My daughter, maybe my god sister too. Yeah, my god sister and my daughter. Yes.
Okay.
All right. And then let's throw it back to you. What about for yourself?
So for me, I would say I had to really grow my relationship with God because, you know, I was going through some things, had some few dark times, you know, and I just really had to just, you know, dive back into the word and, you know, cultivate that relationship with God. So I would definitely say
That's
God.
number one.
Mhm, absolutely.
Okay. All right, guys. Any questions for her? Okay, go ahead.
You have any kids?
I do. I have one amazing 20-year-old. She's in college, going to school to be a veterinarian. She's makes straight A's. She's like a genius, and she's a lot of fun to be around. So yeah, that's like my little best friend.
Okay, and one other question. Light skin lives matter, right? I'm just asking. I know Kendrick Lamar messed us up, but can you bring us back?
Oh my gosh. Light skin lives matter.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
All right. Any questions here?
Yeah, I do. I got where you live?
In Tucson, well, Houston, but I travel to Tucson quite often.
What part of Houston?
Near Alvin,
Alvin?
Galveston.
Yeah, okay. That's cool. I'm from Houston too. That's why I'm asked that.
Oh, what part?
The Southwest, Memorial, basically. I stay in the Memorial area, like Memorial, Galleria, in between that.
I know
area.
exactly where that is.
Understandable. What else I have to ask you, beautiful? Do you hit the gym?
I do.
Yeah.
So when my knees agree, I love CrossFit. But yeah, I just like did a marathon. It was pretty hard, and yeah, it took a toll. But I love working out. Yes, that's really important. I actually meant to say that, but I forgot. But
no,
yeah, I love the gym. Like absolutely. If I'm not doing like something hardcore CrossFit, then I enjoy like just taking long walks.
So what's your profession again? Do your profession allow you to be able to move around, travel, do your thing?
It does. Yes.
Okay. And what is it again?
I'm clinical lead for a research company, and that's remote. And I also co-own a mental health clinic.
Interesting. That's different. Very different. Sexy.
Thank you.
Scott. All right. So it is time to pop a balloon. Whenever you're ready, go ahead and pop that one.
Can I ask one more question? Please.
Okay, go ahead. Yes,
Thank you
yes,
so
yes.
He said he had a 4-year-old, a 12-year-old.
And then his is 17.
17-year-old.
Oh, 17 and 12.
17 and 12-year-old. What is the relationship like with the parent of your children? The other
Okay.
parent?
Co-parenting.
Jonathan, 41, great. I mean, like both of my kids live. We have a good communication. We're good.
Okay, and both kids are by the same.
No, my first daughter is by my first marriage when I was 21 in college, and I have another daughter.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. What about here?
She said, what was the question again?
Their co-parenting relationship. How is that?
That's what I was thinking about. First, I want to commend you for the way you said the parent of your kids and not your baby mamas.
I don't like that word either.
Yeah, I don't like like that. I want to commend you on the respectful way you asked that question. Secondly, I have an awesome relationship. My first son mother, that was my high school sweetheart, married for all my life to her, got a divorce. And then my second child is by the person I was in a relationship for the last 6 years. So yeah, I got a great relationship. They could never go without. As long as I'm here, like they the mother of my kids. So if they hurting, then my kids hurting, and they see that, I can't have that. So if they would ever need anything, like my son mother is married, if they ever feel on hard times, they can come stay with me. I got y'all. Bring your husband, bring everybody. Y'all come post up here. My daughter mama, you know what I'm saying? If anything was to ever happen, fall on bad times, hard times, I got them. Come on. So we all cool. It's a big, happy family. No issues. We intermingle. It's a great thing.
That's amazing. It's beautiful.
All right. Now it's time to pop.
Okay. Thank you for that. I appreciate it.
Whenever you're ready, go ahead. Keep the balloon still.
Okay. Sorry.
I already knew Houston.
Don't say that.
All right. So you had your balloon for quite some time. Why so?
Beautiful lady, very educated, like what she was talking about. So that was
Thank
interesting.
you. Thank you so much.
Keep up the good work too.
Thank you.
And why'd you end up popping his?
Just honestly, I should have said that whenever I initially came out, but I prefer a guy that has children by one woman.
No.
But I appreciate that, the co-parenting situation is good. But you're very handsome.
Thank you.
And I love your skin tone. It's
Thank you,
great.
thank you.
It's a great skin tone. Yeah, absolutely.
you.
Yeah.
You're beautiful yourself.
Thank you. I love the hair. You have a nice smile. Yeah, it's like you light up the room. So yeah, absolutely.
Thank you. Don't make me cry.
Okay, so you said you prefer a man who has children by
One
one.
woman.
So if I'm corrected, you have two, right?
Right.
You have two separate mothers for your kids.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that a deal breaker for you?
Yeah.
It is. Okay.
You're good.
I'm sorry.
So you did hold on to your balloon for quite some time. Why so?
Basically, I done popped on everybody, so I ain't want to pop again towards the end. Now, let's not take away nothing from the beautiful young lady. She was in Houston, so I felt like it was some opportunity there. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? It's her loss, not mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, if that's what you judging off of, you know what I'm saying? Then at the end of the day, hey, babe, I'm him, Jim. You missing out.
All right. Now, is he someone that's your type?
Absolutely. I love your dimples.
Thank you, beautiful.
Yes, you're very handsome.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
You
yeah.
know, you holding it on. You killing yourself. That's what. Let me ask you this though. Can I talk a little? Can I do my thing?
Let's hear it.
Why would you base judgment on how many the mothers, like if they have more than one? Like,
The only reason
can you
is-
have more than one marriage?
The only reason I say that is because I want more children. And
Ah.
so I will be the third baby.
He's not gonna want to go for it. Uh-oh.
But what that mean though? That's what I'm trying to figure out. If you the third baby mama, I really feel like, or if you the third mother of the child, I really feel like, you know what I'm saying, it's based on how he handling the situation. I feel like you need to
Absolutely.
delve into the situation and find out more. Like, was he out here just being and slanging it everywhere, or were these long-term relationships?
Maybe,
Were they
yeah.
locked in? You know what I'm saying? What's his relationship with the mothers? Like, all that should play a part in it. But if you're just looking at it from a surface standpoint and popping, then you're losing. Beautiful.
I understand, but this is surface. I mean, how deep can we really get in this short amount of time?
You did get deep though. You asked pointed questions when you asked the relationship with the child's mother.
He has a point though. Like, if the relationship was long term, if everyone's on good terms, like, what would be the issue? Like, I could see if it was like a crazy situation with the mothers, but if everyone's cool, copacetic, drop the kids off at a certain time, pick the kids up at a certain time, what would be the issue? She just does. I mean, everyone to each his own. She just doesn't want to be a third, and I guess you got to respect that.
That was a very pointed question. I feel like that should have held some weight on your end. But at the end of the day, though, I can respect your choice. I'm just letting you know you're losing.
I appreciate that.
No problem.
Thank you.
All right. Well, that's all the balloons popped. But thank you so much for
Thank
coming
you.
on. Let's give it up for her, guys.
Thank
I'll
you,
take the mic. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for tuning into this episode of Pop the Balloon or Find Love. If you'd like to be featured in any of our upcoming episodes, make sure you click on that link in the description box below and fill out a form to be considered.
All right, y'all. We're going to get into another one. I seen it was another episode. It looks like it's this one in the women. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus, Lord. Okay, let's click on this one because her outfit is hilarious.
Before we jump into Pop the Balloon, I do want to say thank you to Fashion Nova for sponsoring this video. The dress that I have on today is the Lily Roslyn midi dress in blush. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to my channel. It's your host, Arlette, and we are here with another episode of Pop the Balloon or Find Love. And we have some beautiful single ladies lined up. Make some noise, ladies. All right. So, ladies, I'm going to be bringing out some single men one by one. When he comes around this corner, if you're feeling him, he's your type to a T. Do not pop your balloon. However, if there's anything that you're just like, woof, my mom would not approve, go ahead and pop your balloon, and I'll go over to you and see why you ended up popping. Are you guys ready? Yes. Oh, okay. You guys sound like a choir. All right. So with that being said, let's go ahead and bring out our first single guy. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
Ice 44.
Ice, you're 44. And what do you do?
I'm an author. My first book is called Why Good Men Go Bad. My second book is called Pocket Full of Cash. It's a financial help book. And I also own my own logistics trucking company.
Okay, cool. And now, what are some things you like to do for fun?
I like to travel, shop, read, write, shoot pool, be out in the sun, just kicking it. Mostly just traveling, enjoying life.
Nice. And now, what do you look for in a woman?
I would like a woman that I connect with mentally, physically, spiritually, emotionally. I don't need a woman for her finances, but it would be cool if, she does have some type of business about herself.
Okay, nice. Now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Deal breakers, I would say somebody that's negative, a woman that smokes cigarettes, and also a woman that has children.
Okay. All right. Well, we got some pop balloons. Let's go on over there, see why they ended up popping. Let's start here. Your name and age?
Hi, my name is Shaylin and I'm 30.
And Shaylin, what do you do?
I'm a nursing student.
Okay, nice. And so why did you end up popping your balloon?
I popped because you're just a little too old for me.
Okay. All righty. And now, is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she's pretty.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Let's go down over here. Your name and age?
Nashima, 33.
All right. And Nashima, what do you do?
I am a corporate trainer.
Nice. And why did you end up popping your balloon?
It's just the aesthetics. You look really, really, really good. Like spiffy. Like you look amazing. But I'm just a little bit more like, yes, let me see the socks. I love it. Yeah, but it's just not my aesthetic. But you look amazing.
Okay, cool. And now, is she someone that's your type?
She's cool. She's cool. Maybe just a little bit too much makeup, but other than that, you seem like you got a good personality. So
okay,
that's what's up.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's go on over here. Your name and age?
My name is Holly, and I'm 28.
And Holly, what do you do?
I'm an accountant.
All right. And why did you end up popping your balloon?
He's just a little too old for me. Yeah.
All right. Now, Ice, is she someone that's your type?
It's kind of normally I don't go for braids. Yours don't really look that bad, but yeah, I'm just not really a fan of braids. But
no worries.
You seem like you got a cool personality about yourself. Yeah, that's what it is.
All right, thank you. Okay. We got to pop back here. Let's head on back. Your name and age?
Martina, I'm 35.
All right. Martina, what do you do?
I am a hairstylist, curl specialist. I educate and I also teach yoga.
All right. Yeah. So why did you end up popping your balloon?
Because it's what I do for a living and I'm just super positive about hair and I never know how my hair is going to be. So I don't want to have any restrictions on who I'm dating and kind of have you feel like you have a say in how my hair looks.
Okay. Nice.
Well, I mean, you have to be you,
Yeah.
You always be you. Everybody's not going to align with what you want. And I mean, it is what it is, so that's cool. It's understandable.
Yeah.
All right. Now, she's someone that's your type?
She's cool. The outfit it's all right for this type of setting, but you're all right, to be honest. You seem cool, like got good personality though.
I
Be
do.
honest, straightforward.
Thank you. Yep.
Thank you. And then we had one more down over. Oh, actually two more. Okay. Your name and age?
Hi, I'm Stephanie. I am 39.
And Stephanie, what do you do?
I do casework for the state of Arizona.
Very nice. And why did you end up popping your balloon?
it's giving a little studious. Maybe you read books on vacation as opposed to maybe, you know, it's just giving studious
Okay.
to me.
Like his outfit?
Mm-hmm. Just the whole vibe. I like the glasses. I actually really do, but it's definitely giving very book reader when I want to maybe turn up a little bit. Yeah.
Okay.
That's honest.
So I guess basically what you're saying is my outfit seems like I read a lot of books. Is that what you're saying?
I wouldn't say your outfit, just the whole vibe gives a very like you're more into maybe staying in, reading books, very kind of that, yeah. I guess I'm not.
I mean, you're an author.
Yeah, I'm an author. But
He's an author.
but-
It's giving author. It's giving author. And this is not in a bad thing. That's actually amazing. That's incredible that you are. Congratulations on that. But for me personally, it's not my vibe.
do you not? I'm just, and it's cool. We don't. you have
I
to-
love
I'm
books,
just,
but
yeah. Do you not like
no,
intelligent men or?
I absolutely do,
Uh-huh.
but it's just giving a vibe that.
Okay, that's cool. I don't want to pressure it or anything. I'm
No,
just
yeah, yeah.
curious on what it is.
And I
But
I
trust me,
really
it's
do
not
hope you
that.
don't take
It
that the
is
wrong
that, but
way.
it's
Not
that.
like but just it's given a vibe that.
That's cool. It's cool. It preference. It's trust me, you cool. You cool.
No, she's someone that's your type.
I do like your shape. You do got a nice shape.
Thank
other
you,
than that,
Arthur.
yeah.
Oh my God.
Thank you, Arthur.
Pretty small. Pretty small. Yeah. She cool.
Thank you. Let's go over here. Your name and age.
I'm Sapphire. I'm 35.
All right. Sapphire, what do you do?
I'm a multi-unit restaurant manager at a resort in San Diego.
Okay, nice. And why did you end up popping your balloon?
Just a little bit above my age range for dating. You do look very nice. Maybe not the style that I would probably want my guy to dress like on a date, but I figure someone your age that's appropriate. But yeah, just a little bit, not like that, but just a little bit, yeah, more mature than I would.
It's cool. I was on a previous show. I wore a whole different type of outfit.
I think I
Nothing.
saw. Yeah, no, I think I
nothing like
saw.
what I have on now, and I got roasted. But y'all see what it is. Like I said, I can get super
Well,
with
maybe
booty.
like you was like stark contrast and maybe somewhere in the middle.
Nah, it's cool.
Yeah.
All
She
right.
cool.
Now she's someone that's your type.
She's cool. I like your personality.
Oh,
Cool.
thank
I
you.
like that. That's what's up.
Well, you think I'm pretty then?
I mean, you're not necessarily, no disrespect, you're not necessarily the type of woman that I would go for. However, your personality, and we was to continue to talk more, you would probably be someone that I could learn to love, as they say.
Oh.
So yeah, you're cool.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, let's head on back. So we do have 2 balloons left unpopped. Go ahead and ask our remaining ladies a question.
Them trying to find the right words to say you're not ugly, like saying you're not ugly in the nicest way possible, is pretty freaking hilarious. Like, he was better off saying you're not my type, or I'm just not, attracted to you. But to do all of that, like, sir, come on.
What goal do you hope to achieve before 2026, before the end of this year?
For the end of this year. Okay. Let's start with your name and age first.
My name is Janelle. I'm 34.
And Janelle, what do you do?
I'm an astronaut.
What?
No. I love shooting for the stars, but no, I'm not an astronaut. No. I'm a professional personal chef. I'm a celebrity chef. I am someone that is a blossoming and too soon to be published author. So like that's why me and him, like, I did not pop my balloon. And I'm also in the real estate field.
Okay, very cool.
Yes.
Now, if you want to go ahead and answer his question.
Is to get my book published, which will be happening very soon. So yeah.
Okay, cool. And then let's go to our last lady over here. Your name and age?
Yanti, 33.
And Yanti, what do you do?
I'm a writer and a model.
Okay, we got a lot of writers today. All right, if you want to go ahead and answer his questions.
So a goal that I have for this year is to work with Dapper Dan. Yeah, I want to get back into fashion styling like I was in Chicago.
Nice. Okay. Cool. Let's head on back. Now, what's a goal for you that you want to reach by the end of this year?
Me, I would like to travel to at least 5 new countries and
Nice.
also get some more investments
Okay.
for my business.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
So, ladies, or actually, before I have them ask you a question, let me have you ask them another one.
Another question.
Yes.
Okay. Other than sex, cooking, cleaning, washing clothes, how could you enhance a man's life?
Okay. We'll start back there and come up. Let's start here.
How can I enhance a man's life? The real question is, how can you enhance mine?
I didn't hear what you
As a
said.
woman, you naturally enhance a man's life just with your presence, with your energy, with your style. You upgrade him naturally. To answer your question, how do you enhance a man's life? I feel like women naturally enhance their man's life just by being in it, period, no matter what you are, where you are in life. As a woman, you naturally enhance a man. There are so many different ways and styles that a woman touches a man's life. So I feel like it should be a fair question. How else would you enhance mine as well? Because, typically it's just the woman enhancing the man's life. But how does a man enhance hers?
Easy. I mean, a man could be a provider for you. He could be a protector. If you're following the right guy, he could lead you. He could. Me, for my woman, if whoever she is, I got a whole business for her.
Mhm.
So that would be one of the ways that I would enhance my woman's life. So there's many different situations depending on the man. But for my woman, whoever she is, I have a business for her. If she's interested and open to learn a new business.
Mhm. Fair. But what if she already has one established herself and she already protects herself? She already provides for herself. How else can you enhance a woman's life? Because that's like an atypical answer, in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, if it's all through communication. If she wants to keep doing what she's doing and we
Mhm.
communicate that, then I'm pretty sure that'll be cool. It's no pressure for her to jump on board on what I'm doing, but it's more of a team situation.
I like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. And over here,
What was the question?
how can a woman help enhance a man's life?
Other than sex, cooking, cleaning, washing clothes, house, how else could you enhance a man's life?
Being supportive, being someone that's dependable, right? Like, I think just in any friendship or any relationship, you want somebody that's dependable, someone you can rely on, someone that, let me see what else. A woman that, again, nurturing, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I see where we need to go. Like, let's get there, and then again, all these answers were played out in my head, and I promise they were.
Quite a few.
But yeah, absolutely. Just really being, if that's your partner, you're supposed to be one. Right. So understanding where somebody's lacking, right? And making sure that you're accountable for that. Yeah.
Okay. Now, ladies, any questions for our guy here? Yeah. You do? Okay.
So at this big grown age, why are you still single?
Simple. I don't know if I said it in one of my deal breakers. But do you have children?
I do not.
You do not?
No.
Okay, cool. So me, I don't
Do
have.
you have children?
No, I don't
Okay.
have no children as well.
Why?
Because I want to have kids, but I want to have children with a lady who doesn't have children. I want to go through that
Okay.
experience together.
Are you able to have kids?
Of course.
Have you ever had like a scare? Like, do you know?
Have I ever had a scare?
Yeah, like, do you know that you're able to have kids?
No, I mean, I protect myself. I mean,
I'm just saying, have you ever had like your sperm count counted?
have I ever had a what?
Your sperm count counted? Like, do you know like you're able to have kids? I'm just asking. I'm really being honest. I'm so sorry. And like, I'm gonna be one of the realest people that you ever
No,
talk
that's
to in your
cool. That-
life,
that-
right? Like, you
that-
know what I mean? I think that's a very honest question.